Welcome, friends. Welcome, friends. Can't wait for the markets to open. This is going to be exciting. AMC is already green. Thanks for joining me. Time to wake the neighbors. Let's go. $58.25 pre-market AMC. Thanks for joining me, guys. We got Michael, Unknown Ape, J-Bake, The House of Wonder, Bruce, Tim W. I saw Vader stock in here somewhere. DJ, T-Pat, with Death. Hey Nick, Death's in the chat. Deb Viva, Chloe. About to do some pre-market sundial trading. I don't know about you guys. Let me know if you're trading sundial in the chat this morning. Cheers. Hope everyone's having an awesome morning so far. Hey Tim, what stock are you talking about in the chat? Yeah, something's looking at print today. CCIV, ride. Ayo, snap, Perkman, James over. West Virginia, Sundial Pirate, 4th Eye, Ruben Ninja, Unknown Ape. Thanks for joining me. Get started in a few minutes so you can get those hot beverages ready. else is here? Gizmo, Hector, Firefly, Yogizi, Fuente, Komodo. Let's go Team Denwo. Stock Pirates. Good morning, my friends. Welcome to the show. 6:02 a.m. West Coast, USA, coming at you live. You deserve some credit, not only for being the best audience on the internet, not only for crushing those huge trades lately, but for toughing it out, tuning in every single day, getting better and better, stronger and stronger. Let's hop right into the charts. AMC's already up. Nice emojis in the chat from the Lady Pirates. Morning, Boomhawk. Bean. Naked Swabby. What do you do today? Brother Donald. Oh, thanks a lot, Gary Shanghai. Appreciate that, my man. Interesting question. Check out this AMC chart. It's already pulled up, so. Well, it's the German markets. A German friend overseas holding AMC.
If I phone one on a quick day trade on OCG and OK play.
Take a look at it. There's some major dippage on that lately, so I know how you're thinking. Let's pull up further charts. Hey, Paul Rez as well. Thanks so much, Paul. Best of luck with your trades today, my friend. Very nice to you both. Starting off the show with a bang. Here's our OCGN chart. Oh. Okay, it looks like it's bouncing pre-market, perhaps. Oh. Are people still holding this from the other day? This bounce pre-market, guys, just at $7 this morning. It's up 16 fucking percent this morning. 7.17. Some people entered this other day. I don't know if people are still holding this or what. What? That's some nice pumpage. West Virginian had some left over. Nice. Spider-Man has some too. John Clancy. Oh, cheers, Thanos. Appreciate that, brother. Nice. Oh, snap. He's up over 100 stacks on the AMC. Congrats, dude. That's awesome to hear. I remember your name in the comments from the months ago. His name's Thanos was right. He was right, guys, on AMC. He made 100 grand.
Full transparency up over 100k AMC. I don't know when to take profits.
Be careful not to exit your longs too soon. I'm looking at triple digits right now. Targets for AMC. You might be able to make that 200, bro. Not financial advice. I mean, if it's life changing, if that like pays off a huge medical bill or something. If you have the mafia after you. Might want to think about cashing some profits. Also, alright, here's an trying to fix this light. I gotta order a new light soon. Yeah, so everyone deserves credit for hanging in there lately through the chops on AMC and whatnot, because even captains hardly been able to keep up with the day-to-day stuff, guys. I didn't get time to take a shower this morning. I've been up for like 2 hours doing stuff for the show, for the crew. People are probably staying up late and waking up early and giving it their all because they're seeing the opportunity here. I think OCGN could still go green from here. It's still very low from here, even with that pre-market pump. I'm not sure how it's gonna open because it's right underneath the resistance. This orange trend line, so I might actually put in some red this morning somewhere. Retest down towards like 677. And then blast off, or it could just go straight fucking up to 9. So we'd have to see on the open. That's gonna be a personal. It depends how you look at it too. If you're not going super short term, if you're not entering for like Friday, if you're giving it more time, then it's way less risky. Alright, I'm already sweating. But I would want to kind of see how it opens for a dice roll, I think. Okay, cool. Gary likes Denwo's opinion on that. Yeah, I got some sleep 2-pack, thanks. I passed out after the show yesterday. Well, I did errands, and I barely did some errands, and I ate a hamburger and fell asleep. Woke up real early, started charting. Get people so we could maybe have some success today. Everything's on track right now with our chart. I mean, yeah, so we were bullish on this OCGN play already on that dip. It never broke down, so I never gave up on that. I don't think I have a trade on it, but we've been talking about it. Some people do. I do have some other ones that are green right now. Yeah, but let's see GameStop first real quick. The GME bulls. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about how to adapt to show. for the members. Get you guys more engaged during the show, different ways. I don't know if I want to say too much yet, but Denwo doesn't like to announce stuff till it's ready. Till I have my ideas fleshed out. Same with trades. I don't like to make trades unless I saw I planned out a good strategy and thought. Oh, excuse me, guys, choking on the hot beverage. Tim Webb. Morning to you, Tim. They've been training since
Morning crew. I'll be in training today but listening in. I'm right here with ya. Cheers and happy trading. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, I did leave my trading cup in the other room. It's unfortunate. We'll get that later. So fun. Pretty much. What are you gonna do when you're on camera all day, guys? Dude? I'm gonna sneeze and cough once in a while. And choke and spill it. I'm surprised I haven't spilled the coffee all over my lap in a few weeks. Remember that? Was anyone here for that? Or I spilled coffee all over the place? Better out than in. Oh, DraftKings Magsy? Not in a while. Fuente was there. Oh, okay. Because of this, but I like, it's not a bad company, just in a weird place. It doesn't look too bad, actually, even with that dippage. Gator stock says high volume on DraftKings. A little bit. Nothing major. But yeah, I mean, check this out. It did dip to our green box. That's the most interesting part about this. I haven't looked at the chart since over here. So that was pretty damn accurate so far. It looks like a pretty decent bounce at the moment from the top of this bull box. I'm gonna label it because it's not really a buy box. Nothing I say is ever financial advice, guys, but entertainment only. I'm not a financial advisor. When I call stuff a buy box, I like to be more tasty hot beverage than this, more juicy buy box than this. It's still been. Let's look at the long-term chart. Still been on a huge run. I don't like this. I typically wouldn't put a buy box on something that's up 400% on the year. Just a general rule of thumb. Hey, Primus. Tamagato all around. It might continue bullishly here, but it's just, yeah, you'd have to be looking at it as more of a long-term play. You'd have to be ready to be holding this thing. Check out the rising wedge I put on this ascending wedge pattern. I drew a textbook pattern up here. Textbook trading pattern. A bearish pattern. Here it is on the chart. That was perfect. This is where we started charting it. See, technical analysis absolutely works. That was my laser gun. I added a couple new sound effects. I may have mistakenly lost the radar though, or green alert. I might have to fix that. Alright. Fuck it. Fire the cannons! Fire the cannons! They're taking hits! I'm already pumped. I'm already so pumped from yesterday. We got 13 minutes till market's over. Yeah, that was a quick weapons test. Sorry about that. Captain just wanted to check the fuses real quick. Make sure you guys prepared the cannons properly. That we're all loaded with cannonballs. I didn't want them to be too realistic sounding, because that might trigger people. They're kinda video gamey. I made them, most of those. All of those, I think. Made all that shit. From showing my video games. Definitely have to get the radar back though. I love pinging the radar. Green alert. Alright, enough of DraftKings though. That was AMC. Hold on. Just want to see this simple chart here. Looking pretty banging. Look at this AMC chart. Just on Robinhood's strong uptrend. Pretty clear to identify it right here. Just saw a line chart without any type of technicals. The 5-year chart is stupid. Boom. Yeah, so it's definitely, if you entered down here a few months ago, like Thanos, who was right. See, we're already having fun. It's gonna be a good day. Until 11 minutes to go. Now it's straight fucking line up. If that's life-changing money for you, yes. I would be exiting right now. If I just had made enough money on AMC to change my entire life and retire and buy a mansion with a boat and a maid, then yeah, sure. But I'm not there yet with the AMC guys, so I'm not ready to exit myself. If you're holding beyond that point, you're being greedy. So for example, there are traders in that position, right? Very successful people in life with that kind of money, who are perhaps entering AMC right now today at $60 with like $1 million entry position. That's how we're getting paid. Stock pirates. They're not pirates, they're moon boys. You want to be on the other side of that. You want to be the one pulling out that kind of money at this point. We're trying to... I mean, let's be real. Not everyone who has tens of millions of dollars necessarily earned it themselves. And they might not be that responsible with their money. And those kind of people might keep pumping AMC for a while. Keep buying it up every week. That's why people call it like a wealth transfer, so to speak, because there's some very wealthy people out there who aren't really making the best decisions with their that just reminded me of Paper Hand Portnoy. Like guys YOLOing millions in the market and then paper handing it to the smart money who's on the other side of the trade, like us, using the charts technicals to be smart about it all. Yeah, so we'll see about OCGN. You might have to remind me about that one. It's interesting. I'm not sure it's gonna dip from here again, but I also wouldn't hold it too long. It's a reasonable dice roll. I can say that much about it at this point. It has been the past few days. I hope it works out for people who are in that. Good luck with that. Yeah, it's popping pre-market. So the question is, will it consolidate here? Or how long will it do that? Or just keep banging up? Keep popping? So it's interesting. It's tempting. I might throw like $50 at it or something just for fun, guys. Sorry about that. I'm sweating a lot this morning. I literally the adrenaline's been going all morning. It's just like non-stop lately. I'm more motivated than ever to help everyone out succeed at this stuff. CCXI. It's being pretty healthy, nothing major. Oops, I keep clicking the 5-second chart instead of 5 minute. Don't use the 5-second chart. Yeah, check out all the support right down here in green. I mean, when I draw it that way, it's it's pretty clear trampoline area potential. My goodness, I need to reorganize my sound effect. I'm getting so confused. I should have moved them all around. I seriously might fuck with that for a couple minutes. But it's important. I was looking for the trampoline. Or boing. There's a strong potential trampoline here. However you draw a trampoline. If I draw a trampoline, it's gonna look like a coffee cup. We'll see about ride 2. The dollar though. I gotta show you guys the dollar. It's not really been working in our favor. Okay, it is going red right now. I like that. I was hoping for that. I've been watching it last night, this morning. It's really been fucking around here. Truly. So, like, this is what we were looking at yesterday. Here's the dollar yesterday. Alright, it came down after hours. Like, way after last night. Cool. Bam! A huge green. This morning, dollar popped again. Fucking around. Now it's going red. I was hoping for this, that when the markets were gonna be opening, this would be going red. It's good. Good. HT. We're bullish on HT. Long term though is the lower it goes, the lower Ashford Hospitality Trust goes, since it's a lockdown recovery play. The lower that dips, the more I'm interested in it for long term. Yeah, so I've been keeping up with the dollar this morning, and this is what I was expecting for what it's been doing. So it's looking pretty decent right now for today, for bullish conditions today. Some green on these couple of these assets, but I don't think everything's gonna go green today. It's probably gonna be a handful, a select few of them. Yep, just 2 minutes here. We'll watch AMC on the opening, but yeah, check out the German chart. It's so bullish here. This is the target up here. 85 euros target on the German chart. 87 euro. It works. It's legit. It may be higher than that. On a huge pop. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, so pretty bullish on AMC right now. I'm gonna pull up our day trading chart actually, our 5-minute chart on AMC. We're gonna need that kind of detail. Okay, I think it opened red. No, not yet. Not yet. Nothing. Clear this shit up. Still a few seconds here, sorry about that. Yeah, it's jumping the gun. Already fired the cannons. I'm just checking out the value of some of these trades when they open. I'm very curious how the options market's gonna be looking and stuff. Alright, here we go, AMC 58. Right in the middle of this short-term range. It's going green. Okay, cool. I'm checking a couple other things very quick. OCGN's doing that dip I was talking about. It didn't go green right off the bat. The ride's not doing anything. CCXI's dipping. Alright, AMC's going green. There you go. Alright, we're already going to 60. It's already fucking popping at 60. Thanks so much, Cam. Let's get some more hype in the chat. Some more sevens and shit.
Chat. What's this dollar VP?
More emojis.
Nice dip.
There's some resistance right there on AMC. Short term. Wait, what are you talking about, Cam? Is that a ticker? You talking about the indicator, or are you just fucking with me? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, dollar VPVR. Specify in the chat. Maybe I'm too tired for that one. I'm sure what you mean. Sounded like a real question. Ride going green? Alright, we're probably not gonna have much time to pop around these charts and see what's happening real quick. I'll check them all again. Alright, CCXI is going green too. Load the grape shot, volt it, rides pop it. Oh fuck, guys, this is looking good. Nice. Alright, don't be surprised about CCIV going red. It's been looking to go down lower here. To the bottom of territory of this bull box, this buy box. The lower it goes, the more I want it. I'm trying to enter this later this week. I'm not holding it for Friday, remember. I got out of that for Friday because it just... Same with IDEX. It's one of those ones, it's not their time to shine right now today necessarily. What about OCGN though? Did that bounce? It did. This is going green. It's holding. Alright. OCGN's actually holding. That might work for the people who are asking about that, Gary. Nothing major on this yet. Don't be too bullish about this though. Alright, well, there you go. Spot. Now it's failing to hold. So, we don't really know about that one. It's pretty risky. Careful about that. Alright, what I'll do, I'll set some alerts. I'll even set one for this. Let's see if this crosses back over 7 OCGN. I'm gonna keep up with a few of these day trades for people. It might be a solid entry down here actually. Right about now. Nice. We have a ride alert. We have 2 of them. If anything major happens there, we'll know. Yeah. Hopefully CCXI pops by the end of the week, but I don't know how long this one's gonna take. So I was talking about profits the other day. Hopefully there's a nice bounce here as well. With the dollar going red. Red-ish. The dollar's bearish. Oh, cheers, Cam.
Just cuz.
And Party Puppy. Nice. Thanks, Party Puppy. Thanks for tuning in today. Oh.
I think it was the ticker that you set a goal to 87 or something. Wondering if I should buy the dip.
You don't know the chart though? VPV. Does anyone have any idea what Cam might be talking about there? Nice, we're over 60 AMC. Alright. Fire the lasers! We upgraded some cannon. We upgraded our fucking blunderbusses to some lasers, guys. We got so much treasure the last couple of weeks. We were able to make some upgrades to our weaponry. The US dollar's not looking very healthy today. Alright, let me talk about some more. Oh shit, I forgot to make my trade. Hold on. I was gonna do so. See, I care too much about it. I care too much about this show. I care too much about helping everyone else. I forget to make my own trades, guys. Nice, yeah, whoever's holding OCGN is printing right now for another day. CCXI is bouncing. There's not much of a pattern here. Indicators are pretty bullish. This might keep going green on OCGN. I hope that really prints for you guys who entered it the other day, or last week, I should say. HT taking a beating. Alright, well, yeah, HT's. No one should really be day trading HT at this point, like that. Cool. Alright, all set. This is Real Trader streaming. Excuse my real trading that I'm doing. Yeah, so about the dollar. Whoa, dollar's been annoying lately on this chart. So basically this morning, at some point, oh, that's bearish on ride. Very sad alert, so I guess that's bearish on ride alert. We'll check it out. But the dollar, it's working right now. It's looking bad right now, which is good, right? This might cooperate with us later. Alright, people are panicking on it. It's not really panic area yet. The reason I put that alert there, I just wanted to know about it so I could look at it again. It's not really panic time, guys. Keep in mind a lot of those other ones dipped, right? A lot of those other ones dipped. CCXI. Even AMC is under 60 again right now. Look at this dip. These other ones dipped a lot. And, yeah, fair enough. They're finding support. They look bullish right now from here. That's the thing. I had this yellow trend line on here, so it's like on CCXI. This is a breakout from this yellow trend line. Okay. Right here, a hard resistance. It broke out, came back down, retested this trend line exactly right here. This is a solid retest of support. We're looking for this to hold, and that goes for the other ones as well. Look at all the trend lines that intersect here: the red one, the yellow, the blue, the candle bar. It's all coming down to this spot. So this is a very important morning, everybody. I can't even state it enough. We need the dollar to go red today, basically, if we're gonna see a green close this week. We need this support to hold on these charts today for the bulls. Hey, so E-Bomb, yeah, some people do feel that way about Ride and Nicola, that they're scams and whatnot. They're really not scams. That's kind of fun about them. They're pretty large companies. Citadel printing more shares. Yeah. At this point, it's kind of looking like AMC might dip down to 55 because everything else did that. Everything else dipped a bit. I'm thinking that the dollar wasn't quite priced in here. It went higher than it did yesterday up here because it's being annoying on the chart, the dollar chart. So this top up here didn't happen till this morning. It never got priced in on AMC. Alright, so for serious technical analysts, if you're just beginning, shut your eyes. I'm flipping the US. This is only the shit. Smash those thumbs up. Smash all those buttons if you're enjoying the show. If you're learning something. This is the only real deal you'll find here, guys. I've never seen this kind of shit before anywhere else. Let's melt some brains. I'm flipping the United States dollar index chart upside fucking down. I think that's bullish on OCGN. Just had OCGN's bouncing. That's cool. Because I entered a small bit on that dip, guys. You should already know I already scooped up some of that shit. But Denwo doesn't wait around. No hesitation, I'm already up 15% on OCGN this morning. Printing. Boom. This morning, I crushed trade 13%. If I was a big position, if I was up thousands of dollars, I might just take that 13% and run. That's a nice win on the day already. First 15 minutes of the markets. Nice, Gary's up 8% on OCGN. He was the one who asked about it in the pre-market. Congrats, dude. It's looking okay. It's bouncing, holding support. Naked? Yeah. Yeah, it's worth looking at some of these other ones this morning while AMC's kind of consolidating. Just trying to break out still from the $60 area. Oh man, I mean, I almost don't even have to look at the rest of the chart because look at this orange line boom. It's bouncing off whatever support we have here at 70 cents. Is perfectly matching up our chart from whenever we drew this, so it's looking pretty good right now. I don't think I even have to zoom out. This whole purple area is accumulation zone for the bulls on NAKD. Essentially anything under $1, so it's like it's trending up for sure, and any big dip on NAKD is worth accumulating for long term if you're trying to stack it up. Oh yeah, even boing berries. Yeah, so yeah, this is boinging. Look how perfectly it is played out with our blue support lines here. So stuff is finding support this morning. It's a pretty good start to the morning. That's up drawing thing. We're about to draw everything. That's what. Same with HT. I wouldn't expect it to really crash too hard, but It honestly, it could come down to as low as $5. Though, every time I pull this chart up in this blue box, I'm gonna say the same thing I'm about to say. The lower it goes, the more I want to get into it. Let's melt some brains. So I'm fucking around with a dollar chart. This is how it really is. Flipping it upside down. You know why? Because this looks like AMC. If you didn't know this was the US dollar index chart flipped upside down, you would think this is AMC. $60 area trying to break out. You see what I'm saying? $45 local bottom. This is AMC chart. It is respecting the dollar chart very much. GameStop hasn't moved. I mean, do you guys see that shit? Does that not look exactly the same chart to you? If that looks identical to you, let me get some sevens in the chat. Cause now we're really in the matrix, guys. I just put AMC side by side with the US dollar chart upside down to show you how close of a comparison this truly is here. I'll go further with it for a minute. Because you're not gonna see this anywhere else, and it might blow some people's mind. That's why we've been watching them so closely. Look how they're moving together. As this goes up, this one is too, right? On AMC. It's literally playing out right in front of our eyes. We're shattering the matrix. Let me go further with it for a second. I'll mimic the trend lines I have on here. Just real quick. Show you how close this. Now are you seeing it? How's that? Looks pretty fucking similar to me. With my 15 years of charting experience. You're literally following each other. Cameron and Roxy Wicks is mind blown. Remember, this shit's upside down. That's why it's going up and the candle's red, so the colors are opposite. That's why I've been saying we want the dollar to go down like it's doing right now, because that'll help AMC go up. That's why it's all on track today. Looks pretty good so far. Appreciate the support today, Cam dude. I'm still not sure what the heck chart VX EPV are. Well, yeah. Yeah. You are being greedy. I'll talk about it more. Second here, let me clean out this chart now. We'll go back to the real AMC chart now so everyone understands the relevance there.
Real talk. Am I being greedy holding over 16 when I bought at 9? Thinking about selling before the short attack Thursday.
Oops. I flipped the AMC chart upside down for a second on accident. Well, I think he might have been mixing up the indicator with a chart. With a ticker name, maybe. Was it VACQ? Vector acquisition, maybe? Alright, we're good on our charts. Dollar's going hard red as we're looking for this. It's starting to go lower than where it was yesterday at this point. So the lower it goes here is gonna be, if we start going below here on the dollar now, guys, this is gonna be a lower point than where it was all day yesterday. So that's gonna be a win already. So Cam, about being greedy on AMC, like, yeah, or wait, slow down, don't do anything yet. That's the key, dude. You have time to think about it. You said yeah also. You said at like 9. Let's measure it. Because since it's gonna depend specifically on every trade, like that's pretty different even from the $5 entry, so. Well, you have time to think about it. You're up so much right now, you're kind of just chilling, right? So it would be rough if you're in a leveraged position all in on AMC this morning and you're like, what should I do? This is totally different. You have plenty of time. You're up 550%. So yeah, in the trading world, you're being greedy. In life, you're being greedy because it's probably thousands of dollars, right? But you've been watching a show consistently for months. You know the plan. You know we're aiming for those triple digits. it's not. Well, AMC's trending up right now, and it's trying to continue and break through resistance. So it's kind of like, it would have made more sense if you were thinking about that. Yeah, back at the local top at $65, $70 back here. A couple weeks ago, some people were thinking that way, and they did take profits at like the exact top, which is fucking cool. Because we hit the top on AMC. I don't know if any other charts pinpointed the top that damn close, guys. Literally 77. Remember? That was just our favorite number back when we were at like $10, and then we were like, okay, well, it matches up with a technical Fibonacci target, and then it hit it. So some people already took profit, so it's not really at that point right now. It's a different, AMC's a different stage. People already did that. You're kind of late. Now there's a you're getting rewarded for having not done that. So having held through all that and not exited AMC, now we're getting more and more comfortable because it's trending up again. It was more sketchy back here when I was looking to possibly go back to like $30. It almost dipped down to 30 back here, guys. So it's kind of past the point to even be like thinking about exiting right now if you're holding AMC, because it's more than likely we're gonna see higher targets by the end of this week. I'm gonna be firing my laser gun a lot today, I think. None of the other alerts have really gone off. I suppose because the dollar's gonna be annoying all day. We won't watch it too closely. We're gonna pop over to the DXY every once in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna get the radar. We'll take a break in a few minutes so I get the radar back and stuff. Yeah, you're having those emotions about it, but we're not trying to trade with emotions, remember? So you're feeling good emotions, like, oh boy, I'm up a lot. If it was any other trade, yeah, but like, it's AMC. It's probably the most popular stock there is right now on the whole entire market. Let me know in the chat if you agree with that or not.
I really appreciate this talk. This was my gut feeling, but I needed to hear this from the experts.
Yeah, take almost strong. And to grab the trading cup. Alright, so AMC is looking pretty bullish right now. It might put in some more green here. We're looking for bouncies. Let's get some bouncies. Oh, nice, not bored enough. Pop to quit $400 CCXI scout. None of those alerts are going off though. It has bounce. Not really OCGN, that's why that one's risky. Ride's bouncing too. Ride's bouncing a lot. It's about 950. Thanks so much from the ground up. He said, chart God in all capital letters. Get those gems. It's following the orange. Let's get some oranges. I hope the pirates are hungry for some oranges. My goodness. That's why we've been keeping up with all this shit so closely last week. So worth it. It's all playing out. I don't know if a single one of these trades is going off right now. It's going sour. These are all looking primed. It's pretty crazy. Nice. Primus already blasted his OCGN for some profits as well. I can't really be trading it that quickly on camera. It's too hard for me to be going in and out within like minutes. I just threw like 50 bucks at it for the end of the week. Nothing big. But ride, I guys, I did. If anyone was watching here yesterday, which a bunch of you were, you know I loaded up on this ride dip a little bit. So that's looking pretty good. There's no reason to get overly concerned about it yesterday. Yeah, Corrine exited OCGN yesterday. That's tough. That happens a lot on trades. AMC is over 60 again. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna fuck around with my sound effects while we're watching AMC go to the moon, guys. Oh snap. That's a lot of green. 61.35. 61.45. Dollar's not moving. Ride's going up a lot too. Alright, this is sweet. It's gonna be a good day. I can already tell. This is a good opening. Very nice. I don't see why they would stop now. This looks bullish as fuck, guys, for the rest of the day. Sheesh. To be honest, be clear about that. Alright, we're above some bit of resistance on AMC right now. It's not under resistance anymore. It's trying to get to $70. That's gonna be our short-term target on AMC. If you wanna be smart about it, you'd say by the end of the week. If you wanna be overly bullish, maybe by the end of the day. It would be great to see today. Because if it gets to 70, it's probably going to 77, guys, and then anything's possible. You know what? Let's take a short intermission because I'm looking at some of my trades and stuff, and we're gonna watch it play out. It's just getting started, so you can have something exciting to watch on the AMC chart. I'll leave up GameStop too, of course. See how that's doing. Now the dollar's going red as well. Not by much, but it's as long as it's under 90.5. Anything under 90.5 is gonna be lower than yesterday. Let me move this up here. Here we go. It's looking good. Right on. Best of luck with your trades, everybody. We'll take a Trader's 5. I'm gonna fix some of my sound effects when I get back too, so we'll have a fun day. I still got the bottle, if you haven't seen. Alright, Captain's already ready to celebrate triple digits on AMC. Stock's back up on some grog. Ready to celebrate if anything insane happens later. Or just later this week. Sweet. Good luck with your trades. See you in a few. Real traders gotta do real trades. For another hot beverage while I'm at it. I can get some more pump music going for AMC Breakout. This one's pretty sick. For the sundial traders. AMC's going green again. Take 3 more minutes on our break here. Thanks, guys. I'm reading the chat, by the way. Oh yeah, it's looking so good. Got my hot beverage. Thanks for hanging in there. I gotta change my shirt, I'm so sweaty. I don't wanna do it on camera. I'm here to great chat. Glad everyone's enjoying the morning charts. How could you not with the AMC right now? 63.40 cents for the audio listeners. Unless you're not holding AMC. Blasphemy. Alright. Now I can go back on camera. No naked shorting. Get out of the shower. Ooh, still going. It's looking like we're heading to $70 on AMC today. My goodness. What a day already. What a start. Bullish opening. Undeniable. Not so much for GameStop. Not yet, anyway. Stuck under 230. Remember what I was saying about 230. Wow, AMC is popping and the dollar's not doing much, so it's looking very good. Same with Ride, okay. I'm looking for over 10 short term. A couple days. You already know, Adam. We're pretty bullish on Sundial. Hey, cheers, Mitch. We got Mitch, Firefly, Fish Out Yard, Big Smeek, Adam, Papaya, Head Socks here, Becky, morning Becky, Corinne, VES, Vitaly, Nathan, nice shower emojis. Alright, so we have alert on this. I love how I don't even have to ask for the 7s anymore in the chat. Yeah, it's just throw them out when you're feeling lucky. Time for a quick munch down. Hey, Prem. Cabin boy. Oh, we got the hot beverage, Prem. It's right here. And both double-handed. Thanks so much, Mitch. Glad you're having a good day, dude. Hey, BlackRock. I saw some meme about that. I'll let the robot say it.
Today BlackRock has given Citadel golden showers.
There was some meme or whatnot. It was kind of serious though, when you think about it. Serious commentary, because it was like social commentary, satire. Something about Wall Street pisses down on the poor people, essentially, I guess, is the idea, and then the media says it's raining. You turn on the news, it says it's raining outside. Cause they're, you know, allegedly, Wall Street, you know what I'm saying? The media, guys. Rumors are they're in bed together, allegedly. This is the point. So it's like a joke or a meme, but like a dirty joke, but some truth to that, allegedly. Don't sue me. Fuck you, Vlad. The Impaler, Dracula, that's what I'm talking about, guys. I don't give a fuck. I've been through tougher times in the shower. Funny chat, I can't even eat. Laughing too much. Someone grab the chips for this dip. All the dips. Oh, I'm turning it up. Everyone can groove out to this jam. I'm in such a good mood, I'll post it in the chat. So you can rock out to it later. Sundial keeps dipping. Okay. Still over $1 on Sundial though. Just cause DXY. Yeah, uplifting tunes, pretty good. Is the kind of song you're driving to work or in your uniform. You're about to go work a double shift all night long. And you're like, alright, let's go. But you're a trader now. driving to the office on the charts. Trying to get that paper. Want everyone to get paid today. Some of this fucking shit. Like AMC. If it weren't high enough, we're gonna be talking about profits again. Check the watches. Oh, thanks so much.
Take a note on my AMC 618 options before the barnacles get crusty. Black flag, skull, money bag.
Sounds good, 219. You know the plan, brother. Before the barnacles get crusty, that's right. I posted that song in the chat. CCIV is gonna play hard to get all week long, I bet, guys. She's not easy. Not good day trading environment on CCIV. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Taking profits is always solid advice, right? Well, you're talking about a short-term trade, so that's the thing we're talking about this week, so they're probably pumping a lot already, so. And Avdil with the hot beverage, good to see you this morning, Avdil, man. I'm gonna play around with my sound effects, so we're watching AMC blast off. Sundial's exactly $1. Yeah, we did talk about taking profits at 20 and at 35, 40, 60. We've been talking about the whole way up because it depends on your trade. It really depends what exactly you have going on with your trade. Okay. Yeah, CTRM's been very healthy. Nice, Avdil strapped in, ready for liftoff. I think we're gonna need AMC rocket ships shortly here. These parallel channels have been crucial lately on the charts, so I'm gonna throw one on here. Get into some chart art. Not up here. I'm gonna put it below. Like this. Check that out. That matches up pretty good. Right here. See this? Minor details can make a huge difference. Not many traders are gonna spot this. This parallel channel support. Right here. It's not over yet on CCXI. Also, you could put a horizontal one down here as well. Some pretty bullish patterns here, short term. Short-term triple top. It's looking at bouncy. If it keeps breaking out, I like the look of it. I mean, I'm not. Everything's going well so far. Nothing's changed. literally, because the fucking dollar, except for AMC, which just keeps steadily going green. So we'll watch that a lot today. Hell yeah, Jasmine made 8K off her AMC calls. That's legit. It's not bored enough. I think I gotta change it if that's the case. I do have a mustache. Here we go. Got hot beverage all over it. I haven't even had time to shave lately. Support line at 62.50, Marvin. Well, I'm not putting supports up. We don't need to chart this spot. I don't feel any need to chart this spot on AMC. It looks so bullish. Oops. SPX. Uh-oh. Trying to go up here no matter what pattern where you put any lines. Just give it some time. Gyro's up 4 stacks on his AMC calls. Congrats everybody. It's pretty awesome. So, alright, so it's not life-changing money yet when you're talking like $4,000, but if you can do that every week on a trade or whatever, you'll be in pretty good shape. And I've been showing you plenty of opportunities to make that happen. Some people are absolutely doing that. But for AMC, you know, Captain's just holding, or just diamond hands in this thing for the last 4 or 5 months, whatnot. It's not that kind of swing trade on AMC, really. I'm just kicking back, watching a FOMO pick up. Yeah, I'll check out CTRM. Right in the middle of the bull box here. Alright, so here's what CTRM's. Major breakout from the falling wedge. Super bullish here. But usually it comes back and retests the breakout, which it did. Cool. Well, it retested a second time here. That's pretty common as well. Especially lately with how big of correction this thing has been on, just trending down for a long time here, so that's not surprising. But that's fine. That's fine. That's what I think even Virgin Galactic did that before it went to $37. Well, alright, people are curious about AMC profit taking already, because I've been saying for a while that if AMC pops again here to triple digits and whatnot, we're not gonna have a lot of time to plan for it. Sticking to that. So it's good to strategize for that now. I'm not really looking at 77 anymore. That was weeks ago. I was targeting 77. it didn't happen during the actual trading day, so I couldn't take profits on my calls. That's not my target now, because you gotta be flexible and adaptable.
Thank you, Captain.
Hey, appreciate that.
Sevens for the ladies.
Some big seven.
Rooch family ate his first mate.
Nice. Appreciate that, Luch family. I remember you from a few weeks ago. It's pretty cool to hear. Thanks so much for your support. You got a whole family trading, perhaps. Maybe there's some couples out there. Do we have any couples in the chat? I'll shout you out if there is. Somebody's girlfriend's watching in the background or something. If your girlfriend told you to turn on the Boring Guys trading show this morning and make some money. Shout out to Michael Nixon's girlfriend. Diamond Deckhand, Clapper's single. That's why he's named Clapper. He's always ready to go. Oh, right on, Lily's husband. Lily's husband's girlfriend's in the chat, guys. You got me there. Hey, that was pretty cool what you sent West Virginia, and I saw that. Thanks for putting in the effort to put those together. Oh, cheers. We got Sack Duncan Moon Captain popping in. Thanks so much, Sack Duncan Moon Captain. Guys, we're getting so close to the islands that we're having some diplomacy with some other captains of some other ships.
I've been looking for a few weeks. Love the stream. Can I ask you to look at SLGG? No harm
Sure.
if not. Thanks, Denwo. 777.
We're raising the white flag. See the hot beverage? It's all silver coins today. It's all, we have the white peace flag raised for the other captains today. And the moon boys in the chat. They show up later. We'll be nice. We'll be nice. Moon Captain might bring a few moon boys along later in the day. We've been bullish on SLGG actually. Hey look, CTRM's putting in some green. It's bouncing from that double test of the breakout that we were just talking about like a minute ago. Yeah, a lot of people have been asking about SLGG, Shadow League Gaming. Oh wait, Super League Gaming, what the fuck? Wait a second guys, I thought SLGG, wasn't this called Shadow League Gaming? Maybe I'm just misremembering it. Are those two different ones? Okay, whatever the name is, here's the chart. We've been bullish on it. Oh, okay, it's always been Super League Gaming. I don't know why I thought Shadow League Gaming. Well, I know a lot about the gaming industry, but not about the current esports companies. So I've never heard about this before. People in the chat bringing it up, even though I'm a gamer. Apparently it's a competitive esports company, I believe. I think I'll look it up since I'm kind of cloudy on the details here. See what we got real quick, because people have been talking about it a lot. some categorized under esports pretty much. What about a website though? Well, first of all, what was the market cap? 130 million, yeah. It's not huge. Could get bigger than that. Cause that's like as much money as they drop on like one single esports competition. Like one Dota 2 competition probably costs $100 million to put together. With all the prize pools and the venue and stuff. The website looks pretty nice, I suppose. Pretty simple though. Clubs. Okay. So I suppose they're trying to host local competitions, scouting out for gaming tournaments, local talent. Okay. That's why it's bullish. Because, yes, Be More says sounds cool. That's why. Kind of long-term bullish on that. I think, well, see, the IPO wasn't very pretty. But here's where we're looking at it as a possible entry. Like, wait, no, I just charted this after. I don't know when we started looking at it. This has been trending up for a while now. It's been trending up for a whole year, actually. That's why it looks so bullish. So, it got pretty hyped up at some point. Around Wall Street bet time. Well, a couple months ago. Big correction. So it's pretty safe with how bullish it looks right now. It doesn't look super risky to target this local high area. And just going for that's gonna pull like a nice 100% long scalp. And that's not even talking about after that. Could go a lot higher over coming few years or whatnot. I'm glad I looked that up though. I know not everyone's interested in that kind of thing, but there has been a lot of chatter about it. So apparently for good reasons. If you are kinda into the gaming stuff, might be a fun one to hold for long term, because you could keep up with what they're doing, with their developments over time. If they keep growing and spreading around the country and stuff. It said it was out of California, so I suppose it's in the United States here, primarily. But some of those companies, they could go overseas at some point. Okay, put it on the members vote. Yeah, alright, sounds good. We'll do another live vote today. It's one of the ways I'm trying to engage the crew more during the show. So here's from yesterday. I'll keep some of these. I want to put some of these back on the vote today. Big Sensonics. I'll take suggestions in just a minute here.
I know the
Appreciate
Nokia
that.
is a slow-moving long-term play, but would you buy this dip on NOK? Thanks, Denwo.
Let's shade down again. Thanks, man. Yeah. Without even looking at it, yeah. If you're bullish on it, overall, dollar's getting rejected. Big red. If you're bullish on Nokia, then any dip would be worth accumulating at this point. It's been trending up steadily for a long time. It's a big breakout here. It's like it's just getting started. It's safe to expect $10 targets from Nokia by like next year or whatnot. Don't get in it expecting to double your money overnight or anything. It might not hit 8 or 9 for like weeks here, but for months or whatnot. But if you're bullish on it long term, it is pretty solid, guys. The indicators look very bullish too. This is the weekly indicators. Hit the MACD. So, and just slight dip daily, but it's been very bullish. Look at all the green. Ever since 420, it's been trending up. So, yeah, it's tough to say which one of these supports will hold. It could dip down to like 5 again, really, but maybe not quite that far. So at this point, any dippage on this for if somebody wanted to accumulate it long term, is like get it sooner rather than later. Not financial advice. Before it's like 6, 7, 8. Don't know if it'll come back down for the rest of the week or whatnot. So I wouldn't be too risky about it. I also wouldn't want to go all in on it, because if you don't hit the trade exactly right, you might be back holding it for a long time. That's what's good about it now. It's still reasonably priced for long term here on Nokia. CCIV probably hasn't hit the bottom yet. You don't be too bullish on CCIV at this very moment. It could come down to like 21, the bottom of this buy box again. But there's support here. It's exactly on our orange trend line of support. But it's gonna depend on what the rest of the markets are gonna do today too. If everything starts going green later in the day, then I don't see why this area wouldn't hold pretty nicely on CCIV, but until then, I'm not really short-term extremely bullish on it at the moment, like expecting it to just go straight from here to 27 again. It might, but she plays hard to get, so it could be kind of wonky here for the rest of the week. But as long as it's in this green area, generally speaking, this large green range here is going to be a bull box, so there are bulls accumulating this thing in this area. The bulls are in control here on CCIV. It's just not good for day trading. It really is very difficult to time a nice move on CCIV. Nothing else really moving, and the dollar's not helping. We really need that to go down. However, AMC's definitely definitely chilling over 60 like all morning. So I really like AMC today. It's kind of taking the cake. GME. Alright, let's check that out again. I'll pull up the GameStop day trading chart. Very similar to everything else. Dippage, hard dippage, and right at support. Top of the gold support box, the breakout box. And the bulls are looking for a bounce right here. It's pretty critical turning point for the rest of the day, the rest of the week on like all these things right about now. I think they're all doing just about that same pattern as the day trade ones too. This hasn't nothing's really changed. Any of them. That's why it's so critical right now. We're about to see something kick off. Either good, bad, or ugly. Like none of the alerts have triggered, so we don't even need alerts for AMC. Look at this green. Sheesh. Bulls are not really holding back anymore. I suppose people are just FOMOing the fuck into AMC like any price at this point. What's up, Redwood? Yoshi. Jigman, Aubrey Taco Pirate, Jarhead, Johnny Wad, J-Con. Some of the only ships staying afloat in this storm is the AMC boat. The Ark of AMC. Does anyone want to play a quick game of Wheel of Fortune? Can I get an A, an M, and a C, please? I wonder if that's margin call, anybody? Wheel of Fortune, get it? Yeah, Nathan nailed it. Cargin Mall. Fuck. You guys cracked me up. Spit on my coffee. AMC, it's $120 this week. Yeah, I will order a Gosh Darn Party blouse at that point. Hey, Mr. Georgie Boy. Appreciate that, my man. You're awesome, Mr. Georgie Boy. It's always a pleasure. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for all the support today. Get me pumped, just like the candle bars. Sun's out. Bullcat's sleeping though. No bullish meow indicators right now. I just don't want to play that game. I have more. See another interesting one. I think I've showed this before to some of the members, but oh yeah, I already showed this on the other day, I forgot, but it's so worth showing again. This Reddit post when you Google AMC stock is pretty rough. 160 days ago. Curious to know what everyone thinks of AMC stock. It's currently sitting at $2.30 per share, near the 52-week low. Can AMC make a comeback? Kind of like how GameSpot did. It spelled GameStop wrong. Hate to see AMC go bankrupt because I go to that theater a lot. Do not touch the stock. Edit. This is awkward. LMAOs did not age well. I remember where we came from. Sheesh. $63 fucking dollars. People were doubting it at $2. They weren't sure about AMC. They thought it was gonna go bankrupt or something back then. That's the difference of the psychology. Honestly, unfortunately, whoever wrote that post, he probably gave up trading. Here's the worst part. He's probably like, wow, I fucked up. I'm never gonna trade again. And then he quit for like 6 months, 160 days. And then he's tuning in right now. He's like, oh shit, I should FOMO into AMC right now. Sometimes it's that mentality. It's like, oh, I really missed the boat. I better still get in here before it goes to 100. That's dangerous thinking. That'll lead you to the sharks. Oh, CGN's holding. People are getting some stacks on this right now from yesterday. Those calls are up like 200% from yesterday. I hope this goes higher today. It could be a really nice bounce. Really nice scalp for a lot of people. We'll keep an eye on that. Let me know if anything crazy happens here. I have the alert, but like, I'm not really gonna be charting OCGN too heavily this week, so could happen any day. Maybe pre-market or after hours someday. Nice Hornet. Hornet with the 7s. Jack can. Don't you dare say AMC's going red here. It's up 9.6% on the morning. No FUD. No FUD allowed on AMC today. Yeah, well, you're on a 5-minute chart, that's why. So am I, but I'm zoomed out. Like I was saying, you don't need to chart this area very heavily. On a serious note, it looks very bullish. There's not much need to overcomplicate that. Check out the blue trend line, it's holding. That's all we need to know. It's going up. It's pushing up on a resistance, short-term resistance, something like this. That's about as far as you would want to chart this area. You don't really want to go closer than that. here. Sometimes I'd show this kind of stuff because it's moving a lot and I can keep up with it, but it's gonna be hard for other people to keep up with these fake out breakouts and these dips, fake out shakeouts. So we'll stay kind of zoomed out for now. We'll wait till there's more patterns being put on here. Like probably even the 15-minute looks better than the 5-minute. Looks pretty solid on the 15-minute. I mean, all I'm seeing here is major green, guys. So fuck. It's just, if you just like ignored the chart, it's just like an arrow straight up. That's true, you can't spell margin call without the letters AMC. Oh, I had an interesting idea earlier. Kind of slipped my mind. The German markets, right? Let's see if I can find my chart for that. This is a different one. I have like over 10 charts for AMC now. Here it is. Check out this chart. My goodness. Ahoy! We spotted some treasure. On the German charts. 89 lira. $107 target AMC according to the German charts. Translate 89 euro target to 107. There's a higher one. Alright, you yeah, we got some wild ass music today, but it's appropriate. It says Imperiment. You wanna get Moonboy up in here? You got ready to get Moonboy up in here? €157. $190 target AMC. That's the translation to the German targets. In the US markets, if it gets up here in the German charts, that would be about 190 USD. My goodness, that's 3x from here. That's 3 times from 60. Right? 60 times 2 is 120, times 3 is 180. Oh hey, is Shinji here this morning? That's cool. I didn't see him in the chat, but okay. Okay, sweet. I think it's a different name. Appreciate you tuning in to Slam Ginger, bro. I didn't mean to write you back about all that stuff you said. Feel bad about that. Hey, Ginger, since I got your attention, I want to tell you something. Everyone else has to excuse the one-on-one talk for a second. We've been having voice chat parties on the weekends. I know you were interested in talking about trading on a microphone on the phone because you're not able to type so well. It would be sweet to catch you in there next weekend or something. Saturday night we all go on the voice chat, talk about trading if you're interested. So this triangle is holding up pretty well on AMC, the short-term pattern here. That's all we really need to draw on the chart right now. The dollar though, sideways all morning. No wonder nothing's really floating besides AMC. My pleasure. It's good to see you tune in. I'm just not really, I don't always know what's going on with every single person. I'd be curious how your trading's going and stuff. Steve-O didn't expect the charts would play with his mood so much. Arrgh. The charts are hitting him in the feels. I get emotional over the crew's success, but the charts don't do anything for me. It gets exciting when people are crushing it. I'm happy for all the viewers who talk about big wins. That's what gets me excited. These charts are been very technical, very predictable. About as predictable as it can possibly be, guys. I mean, we've charted AMC to the ground. And now to the moon, now up into space. And they've been just saying it's impossible. It's been so technical. There's been trades like every week that people have successfully made based on these charts on AMC and GameStop and all of it. I agree, B more. The charts are prime. They just need to take off. So stay calm, hold strong. If you believe in the charts and that's what they're looking to do, GameStop, it's just probably gonna take more time. I never really liked the risk up here though. Still, at least. I'm sure you've noticed I've talked about other entries this morning. I'm not talking about GameStop entries. still don't love this chart right now. Like, it's on track for the 500 target, but there's clearly some doubt here with the holders. I don't think this whole dip here was just short selling. I think some people exited GameStop and went into other trades here. So I think there's probably some doubt with the GME holders right now. It may take some more time to head back up from here. We'll see. It's right at the top of the gold box, so possible bounce from here. It's likely gonna bounce somewhat short term from this area, but like, I'm talking about the next few weeks, the next couple months or so. I'm not sure how long it might take to get to that 500 area from here. It could take a couple months or something to be realistic about it. Or it could be next week, right? It could be by Friday. Like, that's how volatile they are. Timing's really... You think it's hard to have accurate targets up and down, try left and right, trying to time them with your day trades or your calls. What people have been doing, it's been difficult. All those day trades we've like been charting have not been easy, guys. There are times when they're up a lot, there are times when they're down a lot. Looks like some of them are, looks like rides down. Still no alert. I'm a bit surprised that none of the alerts have gone off on any of these charts. So literally like nothing's moving right now on these trades, kinda. We gotta give it some time. I blame the dollar today. Arg me, Captain Key, please look at AHD. Sure, River Ninja.
Me, Captain, can you please take a look at AHT?
Looks like some bouncage. Some bouncage, bro. VPDR, point of control in red right here. I gotta fix my sound effects, I miss them. We have to, oh yeah, alright, I gotta do some stuff too. But this looks pretty solid bounce right now on HT. This is such a bull box. Yeah, I labeled it already. This is a bull box, very bullish area. Keep that in mind. Don't be fooled by that little bit of red. I guess I forgot about my hot beverage again. The charts are so hot, I can't keep up with their real life hot beverage stuff. You got trading to do. AMC's climbing. Putting together the vote for today. I'm gonna take a few member suggestions. If you guys want to shout out some tickers today for a vote. WMC from 2-pack. I don't need to add Palantir. We can just look at that anyway. I know people like Palantir. Alright, workhorse from Lisa. I got OPCC, I already added that one. AI from Tim Webb. ASXC from Tina. Alright, one more. TENI from Shane. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna have to skip on Riot Gary because it's crypto related. We can check out the NIO chart. Some of those I'm not adding because I'll just pull them up anyway, like BlackBerry. I'm holding BlackBerry myself, so I'm gonna keep charting that as time goes on. I don't need to vote it. Dollar's going red again, okay. Good sign. Does anyone, well, I'll add it to the vote. I haven't heard anyone talk about QS in a while. There was a bunch of interest on that out of nowhere a couple weeks ago and no one's been talking about it anymore. Go add that one too as well. Right here, and watch it go down. Some of these didn't get any votes, so no GSAT. Some Vaxart. If there's any people tuning in from the kitchen, from the shower or whatever, if you want to vote on the stocks today, it's up to vote. Comes Workhorse. Oh, there's hype over that. Thanks for the suggestions, everybody. Already a bunch of votes coming through. How do you save a dying pirate? I don't know, we throw him overboard. You don't. We give him the old grog and then toss him in the ocean. We can't slow down. I'm just joking around. Like, we'll throw you a life raft after that, but if you don't hold on tight to the life raft, I don't know. It's out of my hands at that point. Oh, Tim. Your votes are on the Discord, so you over on the left with all these votes. I mean, still waking up all these channels, music, news, whatever. Stock votes. Boom. Thanks for the votes too. Huh. That's not a thumbs up on OCGN. That's a crying face and a mad face. Okay. We'll try out some more. See if we can throw the OCGN Pirates a life raft. GameStop's bouncing, kinda. Alright. I miss the sound effect so much. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna fix it on camera, I don't care. You gotta deal with it for a minute. Need to find the radar again. I think I have. What's the other ones? Oh, that's my leveling down one. Look at that. This is when the Moon Boys level down on a fake out, shake out. Oops. Oh. Stop loss 800 AMC. Oops. Okay, there you go. We're breaking out on AMC 6350. Alright, this isn't bad. I'm almost done already. Just watching AMC climb. Okay, I just can't remember which sound effect that was with the radar. I have to test a few of them. Can hear some of my sound effects I made. Trying not to pull out the speakers when I do it. One more minute here, clicking through my sounds. as our members. I'm looking for the radar. Getting close. That was a sick laser. I think I have that one already. It's like a lightsaber. It's raining outside, must be bear tears. Oh, green alert, we found the radar. Got it. That was totally worth it. Sweet. Should we get another power up? I already lost the other one I liked, oh well, good enough. As long as I have the radar, because AMC is about to boom. Now we're back in business. Yeah, I was fucking with the sound effects, Peter. Sorry, audio listeners probably like, what the hell? I had to get my radar back. I had a bunch of sounds last night. Actually, that was this morning. That was like 2 hours ago. Hey, we appreciate it, Hector. Right on, bro. I was not expecting that. Cheers, Hector. With the big fucking 7s. I love it. Now. Look what you started in the chat. Let's keep them going. Hector's on green alert.
$7,777,777 LFG.
LFG, boys. You heard the man. None of the works have gone off though still. It's getting close to that lunchtime. on the East Coast, USA. Getting close from lunchtime hours, usually kind of bearish time of day. Shout out to England. Peter Ramsden. Oh, it's sunny out there, nice. Sun's starting to show up again. It's still raining. It looks pretty beautiful out. It's already been an hour since our last intermission. We'll take another one in a little bit here. Time flies when you're having fun charting. AMC's been painting this bullish pattern for the whole last hour. We're just chilling, waiting for this. See, I'm all confused with my sound effect. I was going for a level up. I gotta label them so I don't get confused. Oh, I am labeling it. Oh, it's looking good. Got my gems. Got my radar. I got my train. For when the train leaves the station soon. Got a rocket ship. Laser guns? Yeah, Captain's looking all set with the sound effects. And our moon boy is falling overboard. That should be sufficient for some fun. Yeah, I probably will have some kind of 777 sound effect, because I'm gonna make some kind of special effect for it at some point. Or I'll pop up some magic 7s on the screen spinning around or whatever. Be pretty dope. So when I don't want to have to say it in the chat, I'll just pop it up. Magic 7s. You all know to blast them in the chat. Maybe over the weekend I'll have time to put that together, but that stuff isn't priority right now. That's why I did it on camera real quick. Just like, hey, there are other important things to be doing right now. Like I said, I'm thinking about it all more, so I'm starting to think about, alright, well, let's see. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of members online tuned in right now, so kind of thinking like, with the private messages, guys, in the future, maybe I'll start taking questions on the private messages. Maybe I'll start answering some of your questions that you messaged me about on the live show. Well, other people can hear it too, because I want everyone to benefit. It's like, it's tough because I love writing people one-on-one, but then it's like, it's straight up like not effective use of time to help out the rest of the crew, because it's like, here's a chart for you, here's a chart for you. Just doesn't. So I'm thinking about better ways that we can all collaborate together, like while you're here during the show, during the day and stuff. So that goes for the votes too. Maybe we'll just do more in the future. Maybe we'll continue to do more live votes where we take suggestions every day from the chat. Yeah, like, that's right, River Ninjas. People absolutely ask the same questions privately, so I'm answering the same thing over and over to each person rather than where everyone can hear it. It's just not effective at this point. I'm still gonna do it the best I can. I don't want to let anyone down with that either. Yeah, there are polls I can throw on YouTube for sure. I've done it before with like AMC versus GameStop. AMC crushed it, spoiler. Yeah, it got like over 1,000 votes, AMC versus GME. It was mostly AMC. It was like 70% people voted AMC. Yeah, I think it would be pretty cool to try and do. Let's at least give it a try at some point. Jamie Murphy, about responding on the live show. Like, I probably wouldn't show the messages, right? I'm not gonna show you what people are privately saying to me, but I could read out the question or what they're talking about or something if it's worth discussing, because then that would be more effective for other people getting to know about interesting stuff, and it's an effective use of the captain's time, because I can do it during the live show and actually be able to effectively answer a whole bunch of the crew's questions, rather than having to cram it all in after the show. Just give you like, I want to give everyone good responses, so it's like, I think it would be interesting for the viewers and the people who are asking the questions. But we'll talk more about it. Yeah, and when we do the voice chat party this weekend, I'll ask you guys what you think about all that again, because I'm doing stuff that I'm not just doing anything before hearing the feedback about it. I want the crew to be in agreement that sounds like a good idea before I actually do it. Nothing overly bearish about this pattern. We are at the lunchtime bearish sell-off hours. Hedgies are going to lunch. They slammed the sell button. They did it. Those fucks. Yeah, I've been really kind of meditating on it all a lot, to be honest. I'm gonna say this before, and then we'll take a short break again while we're waiting on AMC bounce. Oh, I'll have to get the trampoline back too tomorrow. I lost the trampoline sound effect. That was the other one. Yeah, people are concerned about me being spread too thin, so I have been thinking all that over a lot. Just what's the best things to be doing going forward, the most effective way to help the crew. So that's where that's coming from. I appreciate all the support, all the kind words about that. Obviously, I was kind of sick yesterday. Throwing up the night before or whatever. So yeah, I'm thinking about it all. I am a trader who started streaming, and I just wanted to say part of it's a lot, because you already know it's a lot to trade. Just to fucking trade, right? Just to keep up with the charts, let alone like the whole channel and everything else at the same time. So some slight growing pains, but I couldn't be happier about it overall. I think we're really crushing it. Really proud of everybody hanging in there. You know, I'll be here every day, good, bad, or ugly. I'm used to it. It's just other people probably aren't used to seeing all the hours I put into it and stuff. I'm an introvert. There's that too. Here I am, an introvert trader, talking to you for 7-8 hours a day, every day. I'm not quite used to that, so I'm adapting to that, and also my sleep schedule. I'm a bit of a night owl. I've been waking up at 4 a.m. every single day for you guys for the last 5 months. So, I'm gonna have a quick intermission. Thanks so much for your support joining me today. This is a lot of fun. of a storm cloud. Welcome back, traders. Nice patience. Good job. It is about when the casuals tune out for lunch as well. Sure, a little dippage. No big deal. I mean, do we even have to put another bull flag on AMC? Because I will if I have to. Bull flag on AMC. Again. This looks pretty good, guys. Don't be fooled. $70 target area. Bull flag breakout target. Be geometric about it, precise. See if we can hold this area. Is the 60 psychological? Stops didn't get hit under 60. It never went under 60. Bounced at 60, 54, 60. 8. Thanks, Street Chop, for the 7s. Woo. Getting pumped for end of day. It's looking pretty good overall, except for the dollar being annoying.
There's nothing to fear. Full sales with Sea Dogs.
Oh, full sales. Even HC's holding up sideways now. No alerts. We're on green alert, but no trading view alerts. Not even on any of the ones that dipped a lot. People are trading. Well, OCGN looks pretty solid at the moment. Indicator's just starting to go green. Maybe something happening here. There may be some slight hidden bullish divergence down there. That's probably why it popped already this morning. It's hard to see, but I think it's safe to call that. It's a little skewed. Okay, be more. Nicola. It's put in a bunch of red just like the others. Specifically the electric vehicles, but I guess you seen this? That matches up perfectly. With what we already had drawn on the chart in blue. So I'm gonna go with that. It's looking to do what's on blue here in blue. Looking pretty good. For now. We'll have to check in on it again later, like not later today necessarily, but I like to see where it is next week. Look how oversold. Just short term dip. There's a lot of bullish things on these charts right now. So we're not giving up the fight either. Fire off some more lasers. Prepare the cannons. Something tells me crypto may be going down though. This chart is pretty rough. Dollar charts, whole bunch of nonsense here. This is a daily chart. It's pretty bullish. Nothing major yet. That dollar, see, we want this to cross over, go down. Hasn't happened on the 4 hour. It is on the 2 hour. 2 hours still bearish. The US dollar chart. Yeah, it's very mixed. That's why it's tough to trade Forex. This range is just fucking around and up and down for a month, or yeah, a whole month. It's been going sideways, really. That's why there's some red on GameStop and stuff. It's a lot to do with this. It mimics the chops on GameStop on Bitcoin. AMC is outperforming it. It's the momentum, the velocity on AMC is outpacing whatever the dollar's doing, which is pretty cool because it just helps when it goes down, and it's not really hurting that much when it's going up. Turn on the moving averages. Yeah, it's tricky because it's pretty clear start of a bullish uptrend on the chart on the dollar here, but in midterm it looks bearish, so we're crossing our fingers essentially that this is gonna roll over at least one more time. One more leg down to the lows would really help AMC. That would, if it came all the way down here over the next couple of weeks, I think AMC would be at 300, not triple digits, over 100. We just want that one lower. Oh, really? Torch pop invader? Because that was suggested for the vote yesterday. Didn't get voted. Oh, yeah. This is a nice breakout. Okay. That's huge volume spike as well. The volume coming through on this thing. That's a real volume spike. 50% green. Okay, so whoever, I don't know if Vader was the one to suggest that yesterday for the vote, but good job whoever asked about this yesterday. Sweet, some people are up on that. Good job, guys. I'm sure well, no, maybe I didn't even chart it. I don't think I even got around to charting it because no one voted for it. There was just a bit of talk in the chat about it. I never even charted it. No one, it got like one vote, if any. So somebody got a nice trade on that. Unknown ape up 48%. So he's been chirping about it for a week. So congrats, dude. That was well deserved. You got in there sneaky. Apparently no one else was really watching it. It's definitely looked pretty bullish there. Boom. It's probably gonna go a lot higher. It's looking at putting a whole leg up, a whole impulsive wave here. Still going. Yeah, so I would say some of these like I don't know what exactly Torchlight Energy does again, but some of these renewable resource plays and stuff are pretty good. They're pulling some green lately. It's kind of odd that none of our alerts have gone off still. It's a kind of a non-event day so far, besides AMC being well over 60 all day. That's pretty big. That's what's pretty important today, guys, for AMC holders, is holding above this 60 psychological. Painting some bullish patterns way up here. And we have a while till the end of the day. Still have like about 4 hours on the markets today. Plenty of time for more pumps. This looks like the Wendy's shirt the other day. Torch. It's pretty ugly on the Wendy's chart right now. Torchlight just merged with something, and then the AFT. Whatever that is, merger. 50% green. It's hard to keep up with all the mergers and stuff lately, right? GameStop. Earnings happened, right? That was a pretty big sell-off after that earnings. It matches up exact the exact day of the earnings here with the top on GameStop right there. This is kind of shit you only see here, because I'm just realizing that right now how exactly that sell-off is the exact day of the earnings on GameStop. That date that we were talking about for months. We were talking about this earnings. It broke out of the triangle going up into the earnings. Remember? That whole strategy, that whole idea, that sold off exactly on the earnings. GameStop. Uncharitable. Arg. Just holding on the gold box. Let's get the Wendy's chart out of here. Keep an eye on the dollar. Put an alert on it. I'm gonna assume it's gonna chop around sideways all day till it gets down here. If this alert goes off, we'll be happy. And none of the other ones going off. Let's look at the penny stocks. Very similar dip to everything else. I think KD is holding up pretty well. I think I'll clean this chart up a little bit. Right through the pretzel. If you're hungry. Perfect. That looks beautiful. You can't make a better chart than that, really, guys. Let's put it on the green alert. NKD. Remember, it hit $1. Hit $1 like last week. It was a dip. It's not a crash at this point. Anyone looking at this way that might be a mistake. Looks pretty bullish still. Some of those are looking more bullish than GameStop, kinda. depending on how you feel about them, on what the trade strategy is. If you're trying to go for like long-term holds on solid lockdown recovery stocks, or maybe if you're trying to make a quick scalp on GameStop, then you'd be looking at different. Check the watch list. Yeah, I've been trying to accumulate all this stuff. It's not really time to be overly risky still. So like IDEX, for example, Robert's asking about IDEX. Looks very good for long term, but I wouldn't want to be too risky on it right now. I don't know if it's gonna close green on the week, Friday. And same with the other one, even though we caught some of these nice bounces, I don't know if they're gonna hold for the week per se. If we're gonna see higher targets at Friday on some of these. I'm hoping, I'm planning for that, but it's not a sure thing. What you don't want to do is doubt it and change your mind, because hopefully you're not risking too much that it's gonna make a big difference. The only way to get paid is if you stick through the dips, right? You can't get higher on AMC unless you're riding out this little bumpiness. It's really tough to say, Sean. HT, it's similar to IDEX. Can it get over 6 by end of week? Well, you would think so. It looks like it's gonna get over 6 by this afternoon. But will it definitely do that? I don't know. I'm not sure I would want to put money on that bet. That it's for sure gonna be over 6 by Friday. That's what I'm saying. It's a more long-term thing here, so it could stay in the box for the rest of the week and then Monday blasts off. It's really tough to time stuff like that right now. Could do it right in the next hour. It's particularly on the longer term ones, because they're just slower moving. So Nokia is a great example of that. Like, Nokia has remained very bullish on the long term side. I don't think I'd want to have a day trade on it right now, because there's a pretty good chance that Nokia just screws around for a few more days. It does that often. It'll break out and then it just goes sideways for like a few weeks, so it's tough to time when the next breakout's gonna be on Nokia. Is that today? Is that tomorrow? Next week? I don't know. It's exactly the same with IDEX, Roberts, because I like IDEX under $3, so it's like the lower IDEX were to go, the more interested I get in it. Under 3. It was well over 350 recently. So it's been trending up beautifully for a while here. I don't know if it's gonna be over $4 by Friday though, or anything like that. I don't know if it's gonna do that kind of a move here. Because it's just, like, it's way safer to assume. You want to be careful, so it's way safer to assume this is just gonna do this all week. And that it's not gonna just go straight up from here. That's how you're not gonna lose your money. You might lose your money if you're saying it's gonna be $3.50, $4 by Friday. Because it might screw around first. These ones aren't really moving as fast as AMC, which is like 8% on the morning, you know. It's like you're already banking on AMC just on this morning, and IDEX might just go sideways for 2 weeks. Yeah, it is good to know for later. Yeah, Robert says he's holding shares, so I would feel pretty comfortable with IDEX if I was just holding some shares, you know. I'm not upset about it staying around 3. I'll probably accumulate it under like $3.50, $4, but if it starts hitting $5, $6, I'm not going to be accumulating it anymore. Check the watch list. What else is moving? Not much. Okay, well, alright. They're all red, technically, on the day, even though a lot of them are trending upwards. But we got AMC green, and we got rides technically green on the day. That's kind of interesting that ride's still green, because it's not really popping yet, but it's green. And other ones are not. Like even Virgin Galactic's red today, right? Somehow ride's green on the day. It's up 0.5%. It's not much, but those are all the little signals that I'm using to succeed on the charts. Look at the VPVR, the red line here. It's right under it. It's very small signals. I'm talking, these are like microscopic bullish signals here. But those are 2 more small things to make me feel more comfortable about this trade. Like Fourth Eye says, it might be a big surprise next week. I hope it's sooner than that. So yeah, it hasn't pumped, but it's holding the day green, whereas AHT's red, Blackberry's red, Nicola's red, CCIV's red, Virgin Galactic's red, Ride's green. See what I'm saying? Kind of interesting. Yeah, I want a CCXI pump too. Yeah, let's look at some more. The day trades. Time is of the essence on these. We're talking about taking profits here the other day, so that was a pretty good target back here. I guess that was last week already. Yeah, but it looks pretty nice right now, right here actually. That looks very bullish right now. So I'm feeling pretty good about this one still too. I think this and ride might work out by Friday. I mean, we're already up on them, right? Even ride or entry was under $9 there. Some people got in at like 8 something, 8.90 or whatever. So we're already up on both from our entries back here. But it's looking quite bullish still. So it's not a matter really of does this look pretty decent right here or not. Yes, it does. Tell you that right now. It's a matter of is this gonna blast off by Friday? I'm not sure. It's too hard to time it with how the dollar's been behaving. It's if there wasn't so much up and down BS on the dollar the past couple of weeks, I'd be able to give you a better idea about that. If we see it go, if our alert triggers on the dollar, it keeps going down today, it'll be really nice. Especially for AMC. Then we're looking to push that $70 target. Nice. Becky has shares on CCXI, so yeah, if it's not a time sensitive trade that you're wondering about on those ones, then it's really all good. I know I want that deep green too on CCXI. We're only slightly in the money on those 1250 strikes. Some people got strikes at 10 though. Fader. I love it. Every time there's a fucking good trade on the chart, Vader goes BRBL. Then it comes back like I just crushed 10 grand. I think he was talking about the CCXI chart, guys. It's definitely pretty interesting opportunities. I don't have much to move around right now. I'm pretty much locked into these, or else I'd probably be buying the dip on this shit too. Yeah, so those 10 strikes on CCXI are deep in the money, I'd say. Not much risk with those at all. Yeah, pretty much stuck. What I got at the moment, I don't think I want to move anything else around. But there you go, guys. What a nice entry this morning on this thing right here. This dippage. It's looking pretty legit right now. I think we're probably gonna see that 15. Oh, bird. DXY is going red. Snap. Our lady pirate, oh snap, probably gets confused when I say that all the time. Ride's holding. Yeah, it's interesting. AMC's holding horizontal support. Okay, hasn't broken the bull flag pattern either direction at this point. Oh, dippage now, it's breaking below the bull flag, perhaps. AMC. Afternoon hours, it's 12:30 Eastern, right in the middle of lunchtime. Stop loss is hunted at 60. Oh, oh boy. Oh. There we are. Stop loss is getting hunted under 60. Uh-oh. Here go the Moonies. The Looney Moonies. Getting their stops triggered. It's 59.96. See, right under. It's 60. There they go. It's already back over 60. That didn't take long. Stops to get triggered. Oof. Crazy market conditions. I'm blasting some cannonballs. Thanks for popping in, Big Leonard. Have a great time at your pool therapy. Important therapeutics. Your mind and your body. I bet whoever just got stop hunted on AMC wishes they were at the pool instead of putting a stop loss on AMC. Because now they're not sure what to do. It's already going green. And the longer they wait, it might be bad. Let's see. Oh, we can watch it for a couple minutes here. It's a good time to keep an eye on AMC. It's doing something different than it's been doing all morning, basically. Ride's going green. Maybe the other ones are gonna start changing now, later in the afternoon. Chop's getting hunted again. Careful. 59.77. This is a tight area. The battle's unfolding right before our eyes. Here they go. They're take cover. I'm just having fun. It's all good. But I don't think it's gonna mean much by Friday. Remember how important the parallel channels have been as well? Let's do another right here. Look at that. Gives parallel channel support down below. I've put this on a lot of other charts and it's worked past few days. That might hold up. If it doesn't, oh, 55. 57. We're gonna have to take it one support at a time. That's what's tough about AMC at the moment. It takes it one step at a time. When it's moving down, it'll break down really fast, and it'll go sideways and really fast sideways. One leg at a time. So now we need to get back above 60. Apparently 60 is that point today. That's that level of psychological $10 stop losses, $60 stop losses. The dollar's kinda going in our favor though. We have enough time to see more bearishness on the dollar to the end of the day. This could come a lot lower by the end of the day. I really hope so, guys. It's getting close to a pivotal moment on the dollar chart. If it doesn't come down soon, buckle your seatbelts, because it's a higher high. And it might be a start of a huge uptrend on the US dollar. It's getting close to doing something like that potentially. So we do want to see sometime in the near future this continue downwards. Otherwise it could really blast off and have a strong recovery on the US dollar for the next couple of months or something. Street Trap says AMC 100K share. Some green off that support. Parallel channel. I know, I just want it to hit 20K too. That would be pretty tasty. Fuck James. Yeah, you see him trying to drink coffee. People are feeling good in the chat. That's great. Yeah, the hedges have been blasting off some cans of their own. When does the Coinbase IPO start? Oh, people are talking about shorting that. That would be so funny if Coinbase, excuse me, not fucking Coinbase, Robinhood, right? Robinhood. Coinbase already got shorted. Robinhood tried to have a successful besides big institutions. I don't know who would want to invest in that. AMC is pulling some nonsense of its own though. It's definitely not crashing. It's still up 4.5% on the day. How much red even was that? 7% red. Can we get some more sevens in the chat for that 7% dip on AMC? If you held through that like a champ. I'm seeing green. It's looking like we're gonna go over 60 again. Hertman said I was in the shower, didn't even know it dipped. I didn't even have to tell you to get out of the shower, because it's, who cares, 7% dip on AMC today. It's still up 5%. That's how big of a pop the opening was this morning on it, even with the dollar going sideways. I'm raising the alert because fucking something needs to happen here on the dollar charts. It's either a huge fake out breakout right here. Bang. It's gonna get hammered. Everything's gonna blast off green. We need it. CCXI. Or it's gonna be a slow and painful grind for the next month or whatever. For the midterm here. So this is all. We're not gonna watch it every day like this. Past couple days, I'm expecting some bigger volatility here. So it's the way it's applying to all these other stocks. So let's keep the alert on that. Hey, Nick. AMC gangsters. Pertman is a high roller at heart. Hey, Trash Boy's here. He came back for some more green tendies. I had to throw out some some scallywags off the freaking plank yesterday into the garbage out. Here they come pick them up. We're just having fun. Thanks for the LOLs in the chat. It's not much of a comment, but I like it. Glad I'm not the only one laughing at it. Pertman, how dare you? You're asking if the pirate wench, if our pirate hoe is a VIP or not? Of course she is. She's an OG. She's been here longer than you. That's true though. I know, I'm just fucking around. Everyone's still on the crew, still learning to get a feel for each other. Getting intimate, perhaps. Could say. There's our good old accidental anarchy symbol, kind of a thing up here going on. Used to draw a lot of those on AMC at $5. Oh yeah, Kelsey, NAKD doing something? Are you talking about the charts? You're just getting naked. Hell yeah, we got some flags, some merch dropping soon as shoots out. You already know. Actually, this one's just for the captain, but Captain May got himself a new phone case. So when I'm trading on my phone, you got something shiny to look at. That one's not for anyone else. I probably have some more stuff sitting in the mail right now. After I check the quality, I will be dropping that soon for the crew. Stay tuned. I'm gonna send some cups to the OGs too. Kelsey, yeah. You probably saw my message, but sorry about that. I've never written a Canadian. I've never mailed anything to Canada. I'm not sure if I filled that out right. I need your help on double checking that. Where you want your cup mailed to. $59.00 AMC. Oh, people are talking about NAKD for real, and when we pulled it up like a half an hour ago, I was saying it looked pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, you know it was. We talked about this like half an hour ago. I was right in the middle of the buy box in purple, just looking to go back to $1. Yeah, here's our yellow arrow from 10 minutes ago. See? Cool. Looks great. Just completely a cup. We have a cup on it. Here's our NAKD. You know, see the hot beverage on NAKD. Here's where it was really steaming up. 47 cents. Some people entered right here. Let me know in the chat. Any of you guys enter NAKD right here during the live show a few weeks ago? Becky said every time she sells it, it breaks out. Sounds about right. That's why it's not a good day trade. Can you get autographed? Probably not. That sounds fun. I wouldn't mind doing it, but it actually doesn't pass through my hands physically before it gets to your doorstep. I'm putting the order in with a distributor. So I can't really like order it to my house and sign it and mail it to you. Sure you can understand. Yeah, I ain't got no time for that, guys, for filling orders. The only orders I'd be filling are on the dips. Not AMC though. Everyone knows. I'm sure y'all are, unless you're just tuning in today, so I'll say it again anyway. I'm trying to be more clear about the long-term stuff, or long-term ideas on a chart, because if I'm just looking at this chart, well, you're not seeing our huge targets up here. So I'm just holding this. I don't know where it's gonna bounce exactly. I don't mind. This isn't that much red yet. I mean, it's like, wake me up when it's down here, guys. Wake me up if AMC goes under $50. But it's holding above 57. It's still very close to 60. Set an alert. If I was just charting it myself, I would be setting alerts here, and I would just be charting other stuff. Since there are people who are day trading it and trying to get back in on dips or whatnot, thinking that there were questions this morning about exiting, taking profits and stuff, and people are still trading AMC every day, pretty much tuning in here. So even though I'm just holding it as, I mean, if you are bearish on it, you already missed the exit. The second I pulled it up and said, alright, it's breaking down from the bull flag, this was your exit. If you're trying to day trade this, if you're trying to scalp it, you would have already been out already. Probably you would have already re-entered as well. Taking a 3.5% gain on that dip and called it a day, but not everyone's trading it like that. So it's already kind of like it's already probably not a great idea to be exiting here expecting another leg down, because that was the exit up here, not down here. It's kind of counterintuitive. You'd have to see it break down one more time before exiting down here, otherwise you don't really know. Minor details, big results. Big makes a huge difference, those kind of things. So I'm saying it for the serious traders, for those hardcore day trader scalpers. That was who that was for. Maybe street trout, Vader sock, making those quick scalps. Not necessarily on AMC, but that what I just said about the exit up there from breaking down from the bull flag, well, that applies to every chart. you don't want to exit after the fact. You want to do it as soon as you see that signal. But AMC is moving so fast, people don't have time to think about it. So new investors are getting totally confused here. They don't understand that. Now they're thinking about it. Now they're panicking. Meanwhile, it's going green. They're going, uh-oh, it broke down. I should probably sell it now. Too late. It's bouncing, so you don't know anymore. There's no signal anymore. It's just bouncing off the 57 support. That's how quick it changes. Just within minutes, it's already looking more bullish already. So sheesh, careful. Yeah, this is that psychological area. It says round numbers, 50 and 60. They're round numbers, so those are the psychological stop losses right now.
If TRCH pops over 6.15, what are good targets?
Targets. NAKD going green. Firing some lasers for some targets, because it's not all about support. Ooh, so at 5.77. I just saw the double sevens, got a little excited. So is AMC 57.7. Fucking, they're all over the charts right now. We're being bombarded. It's raining sevens. Open your mouth, get a taste of those sweet sevens for good luck. I'm not sure how far in the green you are on torch. Oh, uh-oh, Scott. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Serious question though. Alright, give me a second. Dollar's going red. This is looking good. For all, even GameStop is looking good, Scott, for this. Alright.
Denwo, down $8,100 today on GME. Fighting off paper hands, but is that smart today?
I'm gonna give you a quick torch target. Let's call it, alright, let's call it 747. Short term. Well, roughly speaking, that next Fibonacci there, it hasn't quite hit it yet. Alright, for Scott, GameStop. It's in the gold box, it's in the gold breakout box. It's above 207, so those are two small, those are two tiny two tiny clues. It's not much. Be completely honest about that. There's not much to go off of when you're talking thousands of dollars. I wonder if you mean you're down. It doesn't really matter, but it just makes me wonder when I hear something like that. It makes me wonder if you bought in up here and now you're in the red on that, or if, and you don't have to answer this, or if you mean you've been holding it and you're in the green, but your unrealized gains are down by that much. I'm not sure, because depending on that, I would be trading it differently, honestly, myself. At this point where it is, it's too late to give up on it, unless like you really need to pull the money out for something important. It's kind of too late. Just like that, those AMC dips here I was just talking about, with stop losses getting hit. It's kind of too late on that idea on GameStop, because you could have made exit based upon this bearish breakout here. This well, breakdown, if you want to call it that. This yellow trend line. We had this trend line on the chart the whole time, so that was somewhat predictable there. And similar to AMC, well, that's where you would have wanted to exit. That would have prevented that 8,000 loss, right? Now that it's down here at the support area, it's way different. So it's too late to be panicked. That's panic selling. Unrealized gains, okay. That's paper handing. In terms of the GameStop psychology on this chart, that would be selling it up here. It would be locking in profits like a boss. Selling it down here would be paper handing it like a noob. Okay. Make up your decision. Choose your adventure. What's on the read? GameStop bulls out there. Remember, is unbiased chart analysis on it. I'm not trading this myself. I'm just telling you what the chart says. J-Big says, give them the truth. You don't want to sell on a 40% dip. Panic sell. It's I woke up and it's down 40%. What do I do now? That's exactly. If you're not ready for that, you're gonna make an emotional mistake. You gotta think about that beforehand, so you're ready for that. Maybe you would have had some dry powder ready to go right here, and you could have bought the dip and lowered your cost basis. It's all a matter how you're looking at it. You can see it's pretty clear now, isn't it? If you've been watching every day, seeing these questions and stuff, how differently people are making trades and decisions and stuff. Truly, every single person is. There's enough variety on the charts. There's enough possibilities on the charts. They're so complex. Yeah, for real, the charts are so complex that literally every single person, every single different mind and emotions, and that all makes us who we are as individuals. No two people are going to be analyzing a chart or trading it in exactly the same way. It just doesn't have, it's too complex for that. I can tell 5,000 people the same exact thing about GameStop, show them the chart, the exact same chart, and everyone has a different opinion about it, a different way how they're planning to go about it. It's very true. Just like art, right? Because trading's an art, not a science. Like, yeah, everyone paints differently. There's nobody out there has paintings that look exactly like those two. Same with the trades I'm doing, or the charts that I have. Goes for everybody. You gotta find your own style that works for you individually. My style might not work for you. You might be learning a lot. It might not be the best way to trade for your own situation. I don't have to take huge risks because I'm comfortable holding my AMC, so I don't have to make those kind of sketchy decisions every day when it's dipping a little bit. Like, uh-oh, At no point on AMC has it been like, uh-oh, I'm down like 30% today because I'm leveraged and I bought too high, or I don't let myself get into those situations from the very beginning. That's what you gotta realize if you're just getting started. You don't want to have to make those tough decisions. Those are tough decisions. Like right here on AMC. Is it gonna get rejected again right here? Or is it gonna break out? I don't know, but I don't have to make a trade based off that because I'm still up like 20x on my AMC. It's not fun to have to decide that right now. If you have a trade expiring on Friday, it's like, uh-oh. It depends how you're looking at it. If you're holding from $5, you're like, fuck yeah, let's go. That's why we're all. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom real quick, so I've been here all morning, guys. I'll be here all day. Just short, few minute break. Bullish meow indicators firing off. My goodness, what are we gonna see into the end of the day? Let's take a quick water break. But yeah, be careful about that. That's the psychology we're trading against right now. The 60 resistance, Kenny. It's a psychological level. It's not really more than that. There are touches along that trend line. There's confluence here at 60. You can see with this arrow I'm dragging across. But alright, think about this for a few minutes. See, I gotta go feed kitty. She hasn't got enough pats lately. I feel bad about that. I give the audience more attention than Bull Cat lately. Poor kitty. She needs pats. Truly. She doesn't even usually sit in my lap, but she wants pats so bad she's just gonna sit here. So that's how starved for attention she is. Aw. We gotta make money, kitty. I'll give her some milk, she'll be all happy. Her special milk lately. I don't know. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Alright, here we go, guys. This is what you can think over. Cause we're so zoomed in there, right? Look at all this when I zoom out. Don't lose sight of the what I'm trying to say is literally any pattern that I draw on this 5-minute chart intraday here is only gonna have so much importance, so much relevance to the market, to the actual price action later in the day and in the week. You're starting to get pretty speculative when you're that far zoomed into the 5-minute chart, trying to put patterns on a 1-hour time frame, like the past hour, painting a bull flag in the past 30 minutes of price action. You gotta keep in mind that whenever you're doing that, especially on AMC right now, when we're so far in space, these price levels, it's low pressure atmosphere, so cool. Yeah, quick water break, guys. A few minutes here. Thanks for joining me today. A lot of fun in the chat. Hope you learned something. If somebody's negative in the chat, they probably made a mistake on a trade today or something. Don't take it personally. Happy trading, guys. It's only Tuesday. I mean, we got all week for $70 target. Let's have some fun and call our end of month target triple digits. $100 end of month target AMC for the bulls. I'm actually serious about that. If it continues green for a couple weeks or something. Guys, ride's blasting. I was out there training some sundial. Right, fuck yeah, ride's printing. My goodness. There you go. I just saw it on my phone chart. I'll pull it up. That's still a couple minutes on the break, but alright. Whoa! Whoa! 10! Oh, it's over 10! Holy fuck! Here we go! Oh yeah, congratulations! Oh, I was... Hey guys! My goodness! Here we fucking go! Ready? All aboard! Woo! Oh, let's get that money. Like 2 more minutes on the break. I knew something was gonna pop today. Great stuff. GameStop's bouncing. Oh. Snap. We're printing ride. Oh shit. Didn't you know it was payday? Hey, welcome back, my friends. Oh, oh, rocket ship. Surprise. Snap. Heading to that target. I'll be damned. Our dice rolls, our other dice rolls, fucking printing again. It's filling that gap. That was appropriate surprise rocket ship. Cause that's a nice little surprise. Nice. Sheesh. Up 81% on ride from this morning. There you fucking go. Where did you see those kind of results on the internet? You want proof? I'll show you later when it's up over 100% in one day. %. Let's fucking go. I put some stacks on that shit. You already. It's not a premature rocket, bro. I'm up $1,400 this morning on this fucking ride trade. This is big opportunities every day. AMC's back in the bull flag. Serious time. Do I need to put on the leather jacket? I'll do it. That's how serious it's getting. Serious trading. It's a trading show. Let's make some fucking green. And we're fucking around. I want people to get paid. Let's level up. Fire the lasers! Look out, hedgies! Blast the cannons! Pew! Oh shit, we hit them. They're taking on water. Pushing back up on 60. These freaking pirates stock pirates have lasers, look out. No time for naps, Patricia. We still have like 2 hours. What? We still have 2.5 hours on the day. There's so much time for the Bulls to hit a home run. I'm swinging for the fences. full speed ahead. We raised the sales this morning, remember? We're catching that bullish trade winds. Street Chat didn't hear no bell. He's probably been making trades all morning. Remember Vader stock went AFK like 30 minutes ago or before everything broke out. I think even CCXI is pushing. Oh, it is. CCXI is pushing for another run. You seeing this? That high confluent support zone trampoline area that we're talking about. I don't have the bounce sound effect. Green alert. TCXI. It's so juicy. I was thinking about putting my ride profits into that right now. I mean, sheesh. Stacks upon stacks. It's like, how greedy you want to be at this point. Be happy with what you got. Seeing some red on it. This could be the start of bigger. That's not the target. I got the diamond balls going on my ride trade. That's why I'm fired up right now, guys. I got big stacks on this shit. Let's go. Too big. I'm happy it's paying off. That was risky. Let me know in the chat if you got in on this morning. Anybody, or yesterday even. This whole dippage. Who else is riding it out on ride? Fuck the bankruptcy. They can't deliver their failure to financial records. What about the charts? Javier, Becky, A-Bombs, fuck yeah, Chloe, Super Sean, Java Bean. I think is that J.O. from the chat? Did you change your name to Java Bean, Joe? Tim Webb, oh man, most of the crew got in. How greedy you wanna be? Captain's feeling pretty greedy about now. I don't know about you, but fucking treasures up here, my lads. 1177, the big 7. Let's get some 7s in the chat for a ride. Yeah, now more than ever. What a pop. Still 2. Is that right? It's literally still 2.5 hours to go on the day. There's so much time for this to hit 1177 today. It's up 10%. Was it gonna have a 20% day? Oh my goodness, it might. I'm blocking in some fat profits if it does. I'm getting the fuck out of this if it does. As soon as it gets up here, I'm out. This shit was way too risky from the beginning. Guys, this is Captain Greenbeard of the high risk, high reward trade saying it's too risky, arg. Jesus. We're taking some massive dice rolls and they're printing. What the fuck? Don't get used to it or spoiled. This is pretty big. Now it's time to keep it on the radar. It didn't matter this morning, the alerts were not going off. Now they're full blast, we're approaching the treasure. The voice is necessary. I know I'm not the only one who put way too much money on this trade. Yeah, the ship has a name. It's called the Elites. We're the fucking elites. We're trading. IGs are gonna be like, whoa, those elite traders sunk our ship. No dumb money. Fourth I woke up from a nap to the alerts. Get out of the shower. If anybody is in the shower, click here naked shorter. You don't even need. Skip the clothes perhaps. Throw on a towel. J-Bake's getting excited. I didn't even notice what those emojis were hinting at. GameStop's holding the gold box. Get off the toilet. Cabin boy. God damn, I had way too much fun with everyone in the chat. We gotta stay focused. I just brewed a new hot. I hardly even thought I had to think. I didn't even think twice. I just subconsciously brewed a whole hot beverage out of nowhere. Just magically it's here now. I did not even mean to do that. I don't know where this came from. It's looking bullish still, guys. Even OCGN and CCXI were pumping. Even OCGN's looking to fucking print. What the what? How are we doing this? How are we? I'm blowing myself away with these results. The fuck? These are unreal results lately. Glitch out somehow. I want some more hype in the chat. Tell me if you're up, fucking. If you're up over 50% in the past month on your portfolio, on your AMC position, whatever. I wanna fucking tell me I'm not the only one. Come on. Show me you guys had to get in on this stuff. People here were here this morning talking about these entries on OCGN. I didn't even know this was dipping until people in the chat were like, hey, is this a good entry? It's like, well, since yesterday it opened the day 200%. A-bomb's up 500. That's right, my friend. Alright. I didn't need the proof, I just wanted the hype. Fuck yeah, 170%. Brett Kaplan got the plan. Hornet with 135%. He stings. He strikes him with the potent venom. Tina 400%. I'm watching a while. That's awesome, Tina. Happy for you. Our Lady Pirates absolutely annihilating the trades. Street chat. Street chat. Boom, boom. Zapping the hedgies today with a 3,000% profits today. He doesn't disappoint, or she, for that matter. So fucking J-Baked, I'll say his full name. He's up so green, 175%. Thomas Rodriguez, 3,450%. Gizmo, 150%. Fuck yeah, I guess. Java Bean, 645%. Those are big numbers. Big numbers. E-Bomb, 400%. Fourth Eye, way more than 50%. That's what I like to see. Neil Mac up 350%. That's the real deal. That's how you get that life-changing money. It's not Might not happen overnight, but just in a few months, you're having that kind of results. Let's fucking go. Yeah, AMC is pushing right on 60. We got a lot of bullish breakouts right now. Let's keep a watch on right. Oh shit, guys, it's going for another push. It truly is. Let's get it. We deserve to get rewarded for that risk that we took on ride. That could have really kept going down. It was so much fun smacking it in the face. Just to give you a visual. I got the leather jacket. This is big shit. This might be the... This might remember... Oh, AMC over 60! Super Saiyan... What does the scouter say? It's over 9,000. Dragon Ball Z, Moon Boys, Mean Boys. That's how much fun we're having today. There's still 2 hours at... What? Wait. What? There's still 2 hours and 15 minutes on the day, and we're bouncing already on AMC? Ooh, buckle your seatbelts. Batten the hatches. It's raining out. There's storm clouds outside the window arg right now. It's cloudy and stormy. People are gonna get wrecked today. Or the opposite. Or this is the kind of stuff, critical times, critical shifts, and that's why I'm getting pumped, cause this isn't, remember, it's not about today. No, it's not all about AMC. It's not all about today. We're planning for tomorrow. We're planning for next week, next month, next year. Staying one step ahead of the markets. This might be a nice shift in the whole fucking environment on our high risk, high reward plays. The dollar's hardly even put in much red yet, and everything's breaking out already. It hasn't even hit our alert on the dollar from this morning. It's still higher than it was yesterday. Here's all our arrows for anyone who was watching yesterday. Remember this annoying uptrend all day long till the very last hour of the day? Yeah, it's higher than that right now, and AMC is up 5%. Ride's up 10.5%. Whoo! I need to just like chill and take a deep breath, guys. Made it all the. It's raining green. It stays strategic. We're looking at that. You probably don't want to be too fucking greedy with ride your pirates, my stock pirates. Don't take an arrow to the knee if it comes up here. You gotta take what you can get. It's already worth taking profits, but like up there especially, it's probably gonna see some resistance up there. If it got insane, if somebody was absolutely just pushing their luck. Not that anyone in the audience would do that or anything. Not that we have super risky traders looking for major fucking dice rolls or anything. You can probably hear the bear tears raining down out there. It's raining so hard now. Just for our retro gamblers in the audience, cruising the strip, playing some cards. If shit went to the fan, or whatever they say, that stupid old phrase that my dad used to say. If shit hits the fan, alright. Which pretty much already is doing. Whoa, oh, what was that? I didn't even catch that one. What was that? Is that the US dollar breaking down? The US dollar breaking the bearish alert? The good that's gonna help our stocks go to the moon? Ooh. Hello, US. Oh, what? Finally. There it is. There's some bearishness. Now it's not playing around. That's why I had that alert there. Look at it go. As AMC's been crossing over 60, this is what this whole strategy is, guys. This is why we've been watching this all fucking day. It's all good in the chat if somebody's pumped. It's all good. As long as there's no negativity. They're probably just reflecting my adrenaline. But look how red it is. Ride's pumping again. 10.54. I can't even say the price is fast enough. Oh snap, here we go. Again. Another leg. Alright. Buck, we're hitting some waves, so we might go airborne. Oh yeah, so somebody was really fucking shooting for the stars here. End of week. Oh. If it hits this, I might take a day off from trading. If we see like a 50% pump on ride this week, I'm done trading for like the rest of the week. That'd be a big enough win. I'd be happy to just have a little trading break after that one. Because that's not just 50%, that's from the bottoms. That's almost 100% move again on ride. We already did this trade like a couple weeks. I already crushed this trade last time. So it was pretty big. I would still go on camera and chart shit. I just mean from trading. I think I would take a trading break from placing orders for the rest of the week if that's what happens here. I would be totally happy with that. I already am. I'm happy just playing off. I wasn't so sure. It was all coming down to the US dollar. And it hasn't done anything huge leading up into this pump. So it's kind of coming out of the blue on ride. Does anyone know if there's any news on ride today? Any statements or Any kind of bullish sentiment going around the news or any, perhaps. Otherwise, it's just a technical breakout.
5% on AMC.
Oh yeah, Jay Boogie. Congrats, bro. Well deserved. Well deserved. Oh, for real, Nathan? Is that true? Just saying they announced they have enough cash for 2022? Okay. If that's the case, then this is probably gonna keep going up. Stops get haunted on AMC again. Ouch. Apparently there is some stuff about Ride today. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna repeat all those, so you can read them for yourself in the chat above me there. Yeah, there's been a ton of negative news about it. That's why it got hammered. That's why it kept plummeting lately. But like we had a hot look at the hot beverage we threw down here. Can I get some 7s in the chat for this fucking hot beverage? Is that steamy or what? We drew just like 2 days ago. No, yesterday, I guess. Monday. We drew this yesterday. Man, oh man. Hornet, oops, I did it again. Saying that every day, look. Congratulations, everybody. Like this is the kind of message I was trying to relay this morning. These big results. I'm so proud of everybody just hanging in there. You're getting rewarded. Rinse and repeat. Head stock, I hope so. It's not gonna be that easy though. It's not gonna be like this forever. Probably like by next month it's gonna be very different. It'll be time to be holding stuff more than scalping it, entering it on dips and whatnot. There's Hornet. That's our inside joke. Yo, I'm keeping CCXI on the mad green alert. I'm gonna keep this one up as well for anyone, just to have it on the top on the radars and keep an eye on. I wanna definitely know if these things keep climbing higher and higher today with 2 hours to go in the afternoon. There's still plenty of time. The dollar though, of course, being a pain in the butt. It's almost, I kind of feel bad even showing the US dollar chart because it's like it's relevant for day traders, but for casual viewers, I hope you're getting something out of it. We're not gonna watch it like this all the time. It's just such a critical spot right now. So I have all the 3 major blast offs right here at the top of the screen in the corner. We got AMC, where my mouse is. 4 is how I can watch it if they keep popping. 4.28% green on the day. And then we got Ride, 10.91% green on the day. Fuck yeah. CCXI is down on the day, but it's looking green, so I'm gonna just keep that on the green alert. It's looking pretty solid down here, support area. After it's been trending up very strong, and trying to get through this resistance here at 14. If it does, this is gonna be great, because if it gets over 14, next stop 1550 area. and beyond that, we're talking those 17 targets. It's filling that gap. It's still doing that. This gap target is pretty huge. Just wanted to throw a couple gems at. I think the gems are spilling out of the gap target. Open your treasure chest. Open that chest, catch some gems falling out of this gap target, because looks like it's just getting started. So as long as it's in this, I'll put a box on it. I've never really put a vertical buy box. Here's a vertical box in gold with that gap target, okay? And here's the price right now, right here, 1275, this green dash line. Hey, thanks so much. Who's that? Komodo with the 7s. Appreciate it, bro. In the 7 C's, you mean? There's 7 of them. Yeah, shit got real for a minute. We don't know how long this might take, but that's pretty juicy. Alright, ride site dippage, just of course. Here's why. Here's why, some dippage. Pit stop. Dollar needs to be green for a second, apparently. Angry bulls. Maybe that's a bull. Big horns. Bull horns. I forget what a bull's nose looks like. It looks like a pig. I can't really picture a bull's nose in my head with a ring. Super important, chat. What the heck does a bull's nose look like? It's in 2 dimensions. It's a big triangle nose like a human. Having too much fun with the chart art. Ride's holding 10. Support level. Where's the support? The support on rides coming from the gap target, just like on CCXI. Too long nostril. I think I would have to change the angle. I can't draw it directly front facing to draw it like that. It's facing forwards. So yeah, but always be annoying. So we're seeing that dippage, but it's holding the very bottom of this gap here, which is pretty interesting. Where is it? Way back. Saw it. Okay. Just right here, actually. Right above the hot beverage, where the steam is at. So, let's say I were to draw another vertical box like I just did on CCXI for this gap target. There you go. I mean, make it super clear with a big green arrow. Alright. target's way up at like 11, not 10, 50. Not where it got rejected right there. That's not the target, that's halfway. That's short-term target, alright. So this is likely just a dip. I don't think it's over yet. Well, what the fuck? Look at our orange. I didn't even notice. Do I need I say any more? Be more. Denwo, are you from the future? I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm starting to wonder. There are stock savants out there. There's a funny old story I'll tell you while we're chilling on these profits. Funny chat. Appreciate the support. I'm kind of speechless myself. This wasn't that accurate of a projection. It's not like I painted it out like this, guys. I could have drawn it like this, but I didn't. Just real quick in like 2 seconds. Just eyeing the chart. Just whoop, whoop. Well, yeah, so there's this funny story. Some guy, I vaguely even remember it. I'll just tell you the gist of it. Sorry the lighting's off too. The sun's coming back out. It's kind of interesting to think about though. I remember a story from like 10 years ago. There's some trader or stock guy, whatever, investor, long time ago, who made like a lot of money, millions and millions, like 30 years ago or something. And he said about it, like something along the lines of he would see the charts in his dreams and like almost like the universe was, he was tapping in his mind to like the idea. Alright, I'll take it a step further. The idea basically was like universal consciousness, like a web of consciousness. And a lot of geniuses actually do subscribe to this theory. It's not just this one example of some trader. Tesla, not the company. Oh. Fuck. Not the not Tesla the stock. I mean Nikola Tesla, the genius who advanced science forever. If you hear the word Tesla and the first word that comes to your mind is Elon, you might be a moon boy. Yeah, Nikola is based off the guy too. Yeah, Nick, right? Nkola Nikola Tesla. There you go. He subscribed to this theory as well, and he was a fucking super genius who advanced electricity. He came up with a way to wireless. Watch a documentary about this scientist if you don't know much about him. I'm not quite talking about remote viewing. I mean like universal connectivity of ideas. this dude came up with some kind of electricity generation system, and alright, I'll tell you that if you really want to know how deep this shit goes, some people think he disappeared and maybe he fled the country because he was in danger, because he was making so much progress with this generator. And the concept was that he could wirelessly transmit electricity through the air for free. Wireless power, yeah. And it's scientifically possible, and apparently he was able to make a lot of progress on that, because that's completely the kind of stuff he was studying. Stuff like this. Magnifying transmitter. It's probably, all this stuff is based on Nikola Tesla's ideas from a long time ago. I'm still watching the prices up here, don't worry. Yeah, so he was way advanced, and the dude, he basically would meditate on his ride's holding over 10, looks sweet right now. He would meditate and he believed he was tapping into a greater stream of ideas, an idea stream. So like how you're streaming into the show right now, doing that, but one level further into the spiritual cosmos of the energy of the universe or something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, so he was getting so far with that he apparently feared for his life, because the oil companies didn't really like the idea of free energy for everybody. So yeah, that's bigger level, higher level concepts, if you know what I mean, higher. Some Dutchers, but it applies to the charts. So there you go. That applies to what's happening with the electric vehicle sector now. Okay, here, you want to know the kicker? Here's the real kicker from all that. Now you have the company Tesla using his name. Once corporations got a hold, now that corporations can make electric vehicles and sustainable electricity, now it's all good, guys. Now no one's fearing their life for that anymore. It's, back then it was different. There were big monopolies over the energy industry and stuff, trying to keep that technology away from the little guys. Yeah, cool. I think I was pretty accurate about that. I haven't even looked anything up about Nikola Tesla in years either. I just remembered that one always as well. Yeah, because he said he like tapped into other consciousness or something, and I thought that was interesting, because that's what that old time stock genius did or whatever. He basically said that the stock picks would come to him in his dreams, and that's how he picked all his stock trades. Nothing more than that. Like that, just the ideas where he could just tap into it and like see ahead on the charts or something. And yeah, alright, cool, Lily. Thanks for bringing up the pyramids, because don't even get me started on ancient Egypt. They were way advanced spiritually and emotionally. Don't be fooled by what you hear about ancient Egypt. I've done a lot of research about that, if you want to call it research, but like, I've never been there or anything. But I probably learned way too much about it than definitely way beyond the average person about ancient Egyptians. Javier's getting fired up. Some of his favorite topic. Chat's cracking me up. We're just watching AMC go green talking about fucking pyramids. Ancient pyramids is great. Yeah, that's right, Tim Webb. Don't listen to the FUD on ancient pyramids. What the... I can say this because I'm in America, but the Egyptian government doesn't really like changing the story about the pyramids and the ancient cultures, guys. They're trying to, it's kind of like the US government sometimes like keeps stuff on the down low. The government in Egypt is, as far as I understand, is some kind of more religious based narrative around the pyramids, so they're trying to like preserve whatever their cultural history of it is. And then you have archaeologists going over there discovering new things all the time about the past and how it all started, where it came from, and how they built it and stuff, and they don't want that to get out to the public. Yeah, Graham Hancock is a good archaeologist about that with the Sphinx and stuff. What's under the Sphinx? I don't know. Yeah, they've done... Apparently, with acoustic technology, there may be some... Well, there are. So, alright, there's chambers under the pyramid. I'll tell you something really cool about it. There's geological chambers under a pyramid. They're not man-made under the 3 pyramids. They're water tunnel. They're tunneled out rivers underground, deep underground. They've found them with the acoustic stuff. I don't know if anyone's like explored down there or not, but I'm not sure if there's water down there either anymore, if it just used to be rivers down there. Anyway, so that's where like stories of like buried underwater caves of treasure and pirates, all that shit, right? Like gold, like under the waterfall, swim, stuff like that. All these underwater caverns that had importance to ancient cultures. The theory or the idea, the scientific thing about it, which is really pretty neat, there's global magnetic points around the Earth. Dollar's going red. We still have like an hour and 45 minutes on a day, plenty of time for another push. Looking pretty good. Rise up just under 10, okay. It's holding up still. I'm not concerned about it. That was a pretty big pop on ride. That's just the start of a higher target. Just some quick profit taking on that there. I'm still watching it on CCIV. Looks good. It's good. GameStop's just sideways. That's really not even worth pulling up the chart. I'd rather talk about pyramids for the first time ever on the show. And then you got even, alright, right on the US dollar bill. I don't think my wallet's laying around, but they have the pyramid right on the US dollar bill. They have the freaking Egyptian pyramid right there with the eye at the top. Yes, they do. Yes, we do. So how deep do you want to go with it, guys? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't come from nowhere. There's the founding fathers knew there was relevance to the pyramids. They were powerful. The Egyptians were a very powerful culture for their time. And people think that we're living in the enlightened ages right now. It's a misconception that we're living in the enlightened age. We're actually in the dark ages, and it's not what you think. It's the whole history of it, guys. Like 1,000-year cycles. Literally 100-year cycles in the history of humanity. When people who chart that out, people who chart and study that, we're actually in the dark ages, and it doesn't mean what you might think. It's not about, because we're advanced with our technology, right? So it's like, what do you mean we're in the dark ages? It's spiritually, that's what it means. It's about spirituality and cultural advancement, which makes sense if you think about it. Look at all the clashes going on around the country, in the US, around the world. So the Egyptians were actually living during the enlightened ages, spiritually and culturally. So they probably had a lot more unity back then, less war, more peace, more collaboration, more trading between other tribes along their river system and stuff. The Egyptians basically invented modern trading of goods with the Nile River, and carting and transporting huge, massive 1,000-pound blocks of sandstone. That's how modern industry started. It was like, whoa, that's possible. Well, we could probably transport other stuff too. So I actually believe they were pretty advanced, more advanced than what modern science leads on about anyway. We're still learning so much about their history. So the dollar's tanking right now. Oh, wait, I want to say something else. But the dollar's tanking, and we're not really seeing the green effect yet. Maybe in a minute or two we'll see some more green here now that the dollar's going red. Get CCXI. This is looking pretty good. I want to say something about the forget the scientific term. I'm just remembering all this off the top of my head, guys. I'm a scientist, but not that kind of scientist. Not an archaeologist or anything. Boys are here. Well, they don't realize how relevant the AMC chart is. Let me know if there's any problems in the chat. We'll make them walk the plank. I'm keeping up with the chat. I didn't see anything too bad. They'll show up once AMC is like $65. Let me see if I can find an illustration of it. They might even be called trend lines. Not even joking. I think, guys, they might even be called trend lines. I don't know. See if I can find a good picture talking about. I wish I knew the exact word for how scientific would. Maybe ley lines. So it's just based off the magnetic field. I don't know what the points are called. There's certain points. Let me just show you this. There's certain lines and points where it's stronger than the rest of it. There you go. See the illustration, ley lines. So these magnetic fields, where they actually essentially connect with the surface there. Yeah, like the North Pole and stuff is to do with that. So you can plot those out and stuff with the pyramids, and it's weird. The Egyptians knew all about that, and they used it when they were building the pyramids with the acoustics underneath. So I'm tying it all together now. The acoustic chambers, the natural caves, caverns underneath the pyramids. Apparently, scientifically, when you build a giant fucking triangle on top of something like that, it enhances the magnetic energy of that point on the Earth's magnetic ley line or whatever. Yeah. There's a functionality to the pyramid. It's pretty wild. It functionally magnifies the Earth's magnetic field. It's pretty intense. Like, how the fuck did they know that? That's all I wanted to say about it. So don't be fooled. Don't fall for the FUD on the ancient Egyptian technology. They were pretty advanced, pretty intelligent. They did that for a reason. I don't really know why, but they knew damn well what they were doing when they built those giant pyramids and stuff. They were just looking at it a totally different way. So here we are in the dark ages spiritually with our big fancy technology and our tractors and shit. With our lasers. And we don't understand, we can't even comprehend why they would have wanted to do that. But back then it probably made perfect sense. They were like, this is the obvious thing to do, is build this structure. They didn't just like do that for no reason. They didn't just do it for worshipping, I guess is what I'm saying. It wasn't simply for religious worship. So I think that's a common misconception about the pyramids and stuff. It's not just, it aligns with the solar eclipses and everything. We're pushing up at 60 again. Apparently 60 is that level today. That psychological BS. Stop loss is getting hunted. Rides on CNBC. I'll take it. Let's get all the attention back on Ride we can get. No manipulation. Only great minds think alike. I like this stock. I like the dip. I want to see some more green on it. I hope they keep talking about it on the news. I don't care what they're saying, just tell people it dipped. Tell people how juicy the dip is on the news, and we'll be hitting this target. I don't have to do a thing, they're pumping it on the news themselves. I don't know what they have to gain out of that, but any news is good news at this point on this chart. Any attention on that is probably gonna help it go up. I think CCXI is still trending up. Well, nothing major. We're probably lower alert now. I do hope we see it by Friday. We might not. I'm looking for 15 by Friday, end of week CCXI still. Not doubting that. Oh, we got our alerts in the way. Now it's time for the dollar to fuck around. Excuse my language, I don't think I can hold back today on the swears. I'm not even thinking about it. They're just rolling off the tongue today. Stock pirates. With these conditions, because we're over 60 again. Look at that. Yeah, oops. Stops got hunted. Oopsies. They dropped the cheddar. Their bread's getting dusty on the floor down there, under 60. I practically forgot it even came down to 57 earlier. It's been pretty bullish all day. I mean, I haven't worried about this red at all. Taco Pirate accidentally hit the thumbs down. We found the traitor. Taco Pirates inching towards the flag. Just kidding. It's all in good fun. I've done that before on my own video. I understand. Can I get a bull flag on RIDE? Ancient, I'm calling it down. I called down upon the ancient Egyptian spirits of the magic sevens. In the chat for this target. Green alert. Nothing's concerning here yet. It's any minute could start going again. I'm still excited about this for the rest of the day. It's not hour yet, technically. Oh, hey, thanks for that, West Virginian. Kind of words in the chat. That could be true, I don't know. I want to say about that. I think everyone's kind of self-critical. If I wasn't self-critical, I probably wouldn't learn from my mistakes as much. I do reflect on my my behavior all the time, and my trading and stuff, my emotions, yeah. Probably shows on camera once in a while. I'm talking all day long. Yeah, we should drink some water and stretch for power hour soon here. We'll take one more intermission in like 10 minutes. Get all warmed up for the refreshed for the end of the day. There's been a whole bunch of like lawsuits and stuff 2-pack lately on CCXI too. That's a lot of reason. That's a big reason for most of the dips lately. Oh, about disliking my own video. No, I was just clicking buttons too fast, so that applies to trading. You don't want to click buttons too fast. You gotta be kind of like, I don't know, better terminology off the top of my head. You gotta be kind of like a sniper. Really like aim your shot. Making sure you're gonna hit your target right now in the markets. As you already know, anything can happen. It's changing from day to day. It's changing from hour to hour. Birdman had to go order a bud of McDenwo from Dendy's. $59.77 AMC. Of course. Yeah, FUD can help us if you play the trade correctly. It's not gonna help for holders. FUD never really helps. Negative news never really helps for long-term holders, but I would say on some other stuff it could be okay just to get some more eyes looking at it. I think they're falling off the radar right now when AMC keeps putting in green days after green days all in a row. That's what everyone's talking about right now, right? So other ones aren't quite performing in that manner. Like Sundial is a great example of very bullish long-term chart on Sundial. It just is wiping out day traders constantly. With the volatility on it, that's pretty much why it trades like an altcoin. It trades like a crypto altcoin because it moves so fast, and if you don't hit it at the exact right time, you get stuck in it for months, essentially. So this last pumpage, if you didn't exit right there, people have been stuck in it now for a month or whatever, a few weeks. Being forced to ride out the downside, so it's a beautiful long-term trend here. It just I would not want to be all in it right now, and then it goes sideways for another month from around $1. Okay, that was confusing me. Damn, I was gonna reread what Mazina just said, but that made my head spin. Yeah, people are gonna look at lawsuit type stuff very differently. It kind of depends if it's been priced out on the chart or not already whatsoever. If it hasn't played out on the chart, AMC is so beyond our old charts. I haven't even kept up with this one. I haven't even charted this area on this one. I was looking for a longer term chart. AMC. Yeah, we're chilling right on the red horizontal line, just chilling right on top of that VPVR point of control. Short term, but it is indeed. I like the look of it. It's pretty much every chart. So we have like 10 AMC charts and they all look pretty decent still. There's nothing that looks terrible about this. It's not like breaking below this purple area. If it was down here, it would look a lot worse. "15-minute moving averages are popping." AMC. Look at this white moving average. Look at it looking more straight up than that. Until it goes under there, there's not much bearish chart technical signals at this current moment. What's up, Tupac? Question about sundial? Oh, okay, thanks for rewording that, Mizina. She said, very rare for a lawsuit to tank an entire company. I'm just turning this light off at the moment. It's getting annoying. Starting to fry my eyes out. Clean off the glasses. Let's take our last intermission. How about that? Sounds like it. People in the chat just chilling. So about a Traders 5. Oh, we're waiting for a breakout on AMC. Essentially what's happening here. One more push over 60 ought to do it. I mean, what was that question about sundial? Literally, how is it literally trading all day at $1? I think it's just been an important number on the chart for a long time. So it's not really that it's trading there, it's still trying to find support at $1. After breaking out and going to like 150, it's not really trading sideways here on the longer term chart. It's just trying to find support, which happens to be taking a few days. Makes it look like it's going sideways, right? It's going green again. It looks like a bull flag, just like we've seen on AMC. Ooh, we're getting close to a ride breakout over 10 again. Already getting pumped for power hour. That's why I need to chill for a minute, go get a breath of fresh air after that pyramid business. That was fun to talk about though. Hope everyone enjoyed that that caveat, that side trail. We'll take a Traders 5, maybe 7. Take our time, no rush. Thanks for joining me today, everybody. See you in a few. trying to stay hydrated today, drinking lots of water. Ride's over 10. Congratulations, guys, on that shit this morning. Oh my goodness. So cool. Really happy about that. Oh, that's great to hear, Matt Carter. You're serious about that. I said the surgery went well, in case anybody was wondering. Let's get some kind words for Matt Carter in the chat. Just going through surgery. Some sevens while we're at it. He said, thanks, 777. Let's throw him some sevens. Alright, 5 minutes, 7 minutes.
Hope for a quick recovery, Matt. Now sit back and lounge like a prince.
That's super cool, A-Bombs. Thanks for showing that Carter support, everybody. Welcome back, stock pirates. Fasten your seatbelts for power hour. Feeling pretty bullish right about now. Yeah, CCIV is putting in some green. Red's also truly starting to trend up again. I did say pirate hour. That's right, Java Bean. Alright, AMC 60.1 right now. GameStop's blasting too. Look at GameStop. RSI is very bullish on GameStop right now. Yay. This is Sundial Pirate. So yeah, that 207 bounce, that was still on track still. It never made it quite back down to 207. You gotta be patient or these choppy moves didn't mean much. It's 222. But under 230 is pretty critical. Maybe it'll close up here today. Outside of the resistance. Rides over 10 again, there you go. CCXI is pushing 13, AMC's over 60. Pretty good day. Pretty green day. I had to get a cold drink, getting heated. I had to take off the jacket because it's not even as serious anymore. Now we're feeling good again. Bulls are coming back. They're coming back from work. They got their paychecks. They're buying AMC. Let's be real. There are some votes for QS on the vote today. Oh. It's kind of starting to break out, maybe. It's a bit early still. QS isn't ready yet. Has to get over this line, 28, 25-ish. Cute on QuantumScape. It's not inherently bullish just because it's going green right here. I would feel better about it if it was up here. Or holding over 28 as support. Otherwise, could get rejected. VPVR point control in red. It's been pretty relevant lately. That's been a good signal on some of these charts. Oh, do you smell the green on Bride? Bull flag breakout. About AMC today. This is one of the few ones pushing big green today. Besides those other wild ones that went like 50% pre-market, there was one or two of those that we pulled up earlier, but besides those ones, like Wendy's. Oh nice, safe travels, Travis. He's been flying all day. Oh, sweet. He accumulated at $1 before his flight. Well, it actually it's at 1.00 right now, so it has not moved your entire flight, but the good news is it's holding $1 as support for sure. And it's looking good for the future, so it's big volume spikes too, just on the day trading side of things, considering the share price is absolutely flat right there. There's still a lot of buying pressure on the volume. Yeah, and the indicators look good, so Sundial remains bullish. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It might take another wave of excitement around Wall Street bets, around the internet, for it to start trending up again, but there's nothing to worry about on Sundial for long term. And also, for that matter, I've been enjoying trying to accumulate Sundial under $1. So it's kind of like if it were to dip to like 80 cents, I would consider more accumulation on it. That's a huge strike, Mac. It might... Those 140 strikes on AMC. You know that's Moonboy talk, but like, maybe they'll go green while it's trending up, right? You might still be able to bank a nice trade out of it, after all. I'm gonna have to get some reggae going. See if I can find some island type music. Alright. Power. Bongos. Yeah, man. Dr. Forti. Dr. Forti, pull out the bandages, but it's not for the crew. The hedgies might need some bandages on this close today. It's looking to close over 60 at this point. I think it's pretty on track for over 60, but you know the hedgies, end of day always. Yeah, you can pull up the IDEX chart. It's just a tough one to IDEX and Nokia in particular, those are two that are really difficult to have some sort of time estimate on another breakout. They're pretty slow movers, but once they do start moving, they fly. They put in huge breakouts when they do go green. That's the trick to IDEX and Nokia, is people hesitate to enter these, right? On these dips, even though it's a higher low uptrend. Even though IDEX has been stair-stepping up and up and up for weeks, they hesitate to enter on the dips, and then they see it go green and FOMO in at the weird time. Anything under 3. Green alert on IDEX under 3. Long term. You can't be expecting something like IDEX to double overnight, but when it starts pumping, it probably will do that at some point. I mean, long term. Not tomorrow. No major movement. Nice start. Nice. The spark is lit. The fuse is lit on fucking ride, guys, right now. It truly is like worth watching the 5-minute chart at the moment. Such a critical area right here. The VPVR point control and red's just exactly on top of it. There we go. Look how perfectly that red line lines up right there. It's just, that's the last resistance here right now. It needs to go over there, and it's heading to the higher target. It looks like it's so close. Oh, really not bored enough? Just double down CCXI. I did that a little bit this morning. Here we go. It's greenish on the chart. That's the line. It's like 1 penny above it. Is it gonna get rejected? Oh, it's starting to go. Here's some, like, this kind of stuff. This is how you can be more accurate about timing and breakouts. But like on IDEX, there's no pattern like that right now on the short term. So you can't really time a breakout here because there's nothing going on here. It's just been slowly grinding down. Nothing to work with on this price action on IDEX. For the short term, there is on the long term. The blue accumulation box. And while we're just waiting for AMC, we might as well. He said, there she goes, not bored enough. Entered it. Yeah, this is looking at real primed as well. Truly. This is gonna hit the alert soon. That's when it really is looking to heat up. So that fuse is lit on CCXI as well. I'm still aiming for over 15 end of week by Friday. Yeah, ride's probably gonna be fine, but we have day traders on it. It's for the day traders who entered it this morning. Keeping up with it today. Because depending what it does by the end of the day, I might lock some profits. So you see 11 over 11. It is really falling this orange line. So I think it's looking pretty legit right now. Gotta give it till the end of the day at least. This one's really getting going though. CCXI looking very bullish short term here. And again, there's not major patterns I can draw here. But look at it, these engulfing candles just. I don't think OCGN's quite doing that. Nothing yet. Still trending down here. This truly is that on AMC today. I mean, it's getting ridiculous how much that $60 level is being tested over and over all day. It truly is like 1001 or whatever, $9.99 back in those days on AMC. Okay, yeah, I think I have a chart for that. I'll take a peek. Or we're chilling for a few minutes. It's bearish, EXPR. Yeah, I don't love this one. It's a bearish pattern on the daily chart. There's nothing about that right now that looks really great or anything. Express Inc. GameStop's still going green. Look at this. GME. That gold box. Pretty strong support. Yeah, I want to see if GameStop will close over 235 today. It's very possible at this rate. I agree that the 1250 strikes on CCXI are already in the money, so we're looking for, I want those 15s to print. I have some 15 strikes by Friday, so the sooner it pops, the better. I want to get out of that soon. Same with Ride. I don't want to hold this till Friday exactly. I'd be pretty happy with this today. I'll put an alert on it so we can look at some other stuff. Give it some time. But see what the AMC bulls can do here, because we're getting real tight on the AMC candle bars. It's getting real compacted here, really compressed. Going into the last 45 minutes of the day. Maybe it'll follow what GameStop's doing. Let's check the dollar. The dollar must be going down, right? You would think. It's not really changed. There's our face. The DXY and it's on top of the face again. See all this nonsense? It hasn't changed. It did, and then it went back up. That's how choppy it's been. Nice, not bored enough is out with $500 profit. That was quick. Here we go. That's really the way to be doing it right now. Holding beyond those kind of scalps is kind of being greedy, but like Hector Matos, they just got back, Ride's printing. Oh yeah, it is. I did not say diamond balls, but people are hearing what they want to hear at this point. They're blinded by the green in their eyes and their portfolios, hearing all sorts of things. Dan, what's up, Dan? Go ahead. I remember you talking about that a long time ago. Canoe Inc. Go ahead, Canoe Inc. This was like months ago. We haven't pulled this up in a long time. Okay. I was just showing how bad it looked at the time. Obviously, this doesn't mean anything. A bunch of scribbles. It's below 0. That's not accurate. Oh, we do have this old trend line though. Look at that. Old trend line breakout. It's kind of interesting. Well, it looks like I don't know where we started charting it, but we might have been looking at it way back here. Because it really looks pretty bad until recently. I like to look at this area right now. If anyone forgot about Canoe, I guess Canoe Inc. If you totally forgot about it like I did, and you thought it was cool in the past, well, the chart's looking much healthier nowadays than whenever we looked at it in the past. Hence, it's been holding for months. Like, it's actually looking more like entry opportunity now with all this volume coming through down here and stuff. It is a daily chart. The indicators are bullish, big volume. There's an earnings right here. Right at the very bottom, there's an earnings where it turned around. These are all the puzzle pieces that are gonna add up to a trade idea. The orange line is above hard resistance, and then the daily RSI and MACD couldn't really look more bullish on Canoe. This looks extremely bullish. So there you go, unbiased analysis. Looks super bullish. I don't even like this company per se. But I'm a trader, so I care about the technical patterns on the chart. Look at all the fucking green on the MACD. Undeniable bullish signals on these indicators. It's pretty good long entry trade idea on that thing. With all those signals, when you combine all that together. Nice green coming through lately. Basically all you need it to do is get above here. If it gets above this resistance, this 1230 area with the moving average, is looking to go way higher. Of course, that's let's get some more sevens in. I already see them in the chat, but I didn't know that was the target. $17.70. Target on fucking Canoe, guys. Okay. 41 minutes to go. AMC's over 60 again. It broke out from that small pennant, short-term symmetric triangle. Bullish breakout. Let's see if it holds, gets above this orange line. keep switching off the dollar chart because it's not really moving. It may work in our favor later in the day. They think this tune's bopping. It is for AMC. Oh, nice, Eric. Aubrey Taco Pirate hit the bullseye with the arrows, the emojis. Fire the lasers. Oh, me too. Tomorrow's gonna be so interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is no matter what these close at today, like, yeah, like GameStop tomorrow. This might be pretty interesting tomorrow on GameStop. If it bounces, if it keeps going right here, that's looking pretty bullish. If it, nice. Cheers, Aubrey Taco Pirate. Thanks so much. It's been working out all the set all day long. They've been all over the charts.
Bullseye 777. Bullseye.
Ooh, so it dipped back into the triangle. The breakout didn't hold. Look at that. Stuff's already getting interesting just at the end of the day. So many fake false signals, that's why I don't recommend scalping this shit. AMC intraday chart on the 3-minute chart. It closed the candle outside and then fell right back in. I blame the hedgies, they're firing shots. Take cover from the shorters, from the nakedness. Jeez. Travis talking about staring at GoF contracts for months. No. I try not to end up watching them like that. If I'm holding something that's down for months like that, I would not be watching it that closely. I'd probably just maybe cut my losses or something. That sounds frustrating if you're just checking every day. It's like not moving. That's how the crypto markets were during the last bear market. Oh, it's rough to watch some of those guys. Some of those crypto dudes struggling through the bear market, making videos every day like, it's red again today, every day for a year. It's hard to stay calm, hold strong if you're bag holding in red for a year. Talk about testing their emotions. Fuck. You're all in crypto and that goes red for 2 years straight. It's happened a lot before. That's the risk factor. Hey, shout out to Morocco. Mr. Z. global eyes on AMC. I bet their international theaters are reopening now. Like the next earnings report on AMC. I don't even know when that is exactly, but it'll probably talk about the international theaters coming back to capacity. Now that the domestic locations are all open, apparently they're like 100% open in the US, AMC. So they're gonna start focusing more on that. Since it's a lock time recovery play, well, the key is getting in early. That's why we stayed 10 steps ahead of the market on this AMC trade, literally, because it's 10x from where the buy box was. Should we even... Let's just reflect on it for a minute. What is this groove? Alright, we're gonna have a AMC flashback while we're pushing 60 to end of the day. Gap targets don't have to fill, because gap never came back down there. These are big chops. 16% up and down every day. 27%. Yes, I am getting a lot of satisfaction from doing this. Oh, so much green. $35 old all-time high target. Sheesh. Fake out, shake out. Right before that blast off. Oh, $20 sell bot. Shareholder vote, panic selling. Shareholder fucking vote, remember that? I'm getting sentimental too. Damn, that's crazy, guys. All that shit up and down over the months. Just looking back at our day trading chart. 10, here's the battle of $10 area. The last earnings. When it really started popping again. That's not even the other one. The one before that had a sell-off. It went down after that earnings. I'll show you. somebody fell overboard right here. They got wrecked. They sold all their AMC and called me bad names. I told them they'd probably feel better once AMC hits $20, but they fucked up. They got emotional. Look at all this. Oh, we're coming up. I think is this the last shareholder vote area. Holy fuck, guys. I don't even think that other one was the shareholder vote. I think this was it. Jeez. I think this was the shareholder vote sell-off. Way back here. It happened like twice. There were two major dips from $14. I pretty much forgot about that. Where people were very panicked. Here too. There's a whole bunch of big dips back then. Here's the last earning. Here's that earnings I was talking about. Earnings. The first one we were talking about on the charts, it sold off right there, right before, like the day before that. It pumped leading up to it then. I didn't even think I was gonna be dragging it back this far. I forgot myself what all the hell we've been through on it. That is insane. $5 buy box. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Doing out those gems. Oh shit! Ride's pumping. Ride, green alert. What timing, guys? Right when I hit that buy box area on AMC's. I have to go back to the real AMC chart. My goodness. Lemonade, anyone? Anyone thirsty for some Moon Boys lemonade? We're over 60. Done. Look out, We're busting out the accordions. Oh man, oh yeah. I'm feeling so good, I'm tearing up about where we come from on AMC. It's pretty wild. What a fucking journey. Everyone who's in big profits on AMC is so well deserved. After you saw all that, like, so much temptation and greed and panic. And I'll chill out. Great transition beat. $25 minutes. Yeah, so much sweating the small stuff on the AMC chart back then. How high can ride go in 25 minutes? He goes, I'm not crying, you're crying. I think anyone who's been holding AMC since $5 got some salt water in their eyes for that one. Looking back at all that shit. I'm not completely immune from the emotions on the chart, so when I look back at all that and remember it all, it's like, holy fuck. That was, yeah. That's real shit. Komodo's cutting some onions. Alright, get them away from the captain. Get those onions away from me. I'm on camera. That's why the lights are off. Yeah, that's why the crew's seaworthy now. That's why we're seeing fucking big results in the chat, because people learned a lot through those things. Through that AMC, through charting it out every day. A lot of lessons could be learned through those movements. Headstock, get the onion pizza out of your eye. Somebody get him an eye patch. Hunter got some 7 stuck in his eye. Arrgh. That's the only thing that'll make a real pirate. So funny. It's pretty serious though. 23 minutes to make some more green. Are we gonna see it? Not on IDEX apparently. So yeah, that's why. Not too excited about that for end of week per se. Seeing with like costs and just following these projections is gonna take some time. Dude, probably even Palantir. These ones are all kinda off the track right now. Off the side of the trail. Just holding that buy box. Well, not buy. This isn't a buy box. I said that by mistake because it's gold. I think it's a gold breakout box. See, oh, what a fake out breakout on Palantir the other day. That's kind of fucked. It just exactly barely went outside of the gold breakout box. Fake out breakout. So that's why it's like you gotta see a hold up here. It's gotta hold 25.50 on Palantir. Should have been saying for a while. Then that'll act as a breakout box for real. Instead of just a fake out. Like, that's kind of shit we're seeing a lot lately. It's hard to crush any day trades right now. So that's why we're watching these ones that are green printing from this morning, right? Thinking we're gonna see another push on it, but this isn't specific to this chart. What I'm gonna draw right here. I remember this on BlackBerry. I had to make a tough decision to exit BlackBerry or not, and I did. And if I had held it the next day, it would have like doubled. So, I've seen this kind of pattern a lot toward the end of the day on these charts. So have you guys, but you might not remember. I'll do something kind of like this, and then just push up on here and close kind of like this, like right around here, and then tomorrow, boom, So we'll see. I think we're just kind of gonna play out the clock at this point with 20 minutes to go. We're just gonna wait for a solid close on AMC, basically wait for some kind of green close. As long as we put in, because it's up 3.5% green right now. Nearly 4% green. It's up 3.77 AMC. So yeah, any green close at these price levels, we haven't even seen a hard dip on AMC for a while. I wouldn't call this a hard dip here. Even from the very extreme points, the very top to the very local low, 12%. It's not very much. Not this whole extension from, not since $40 have we seen a big correction on AMC. Which, like, the bears could argue, well, yeah, there's time for one. But, you know how the FOMO's kicking in. I'm not convinced we're gonna see another, like a third or a fourth push down here. I'll tell you why, because you usually don't get that many opportunities to make a decision on a trade like this. If it's gonna go higher, it's probably gonna do it sooner rather than later. It's already dipped a couple of times here, pretty low, and usually you're not gonna get another opportunity to make that entry. It's if the bulls who have been waiting on this for a better entry, they're probably not gonna get it because you already had your chance. It's too easy. That's too easy. Trading's not that fucking easy. That's way too predictable. It doesn't work like that. It's probably just gonna blast off to $100. I'm not really, unless hedgies completely unload all they got soon. I think we're just gonna keep trending here up for the time being. Probably like going through the end of the month, like 2 more weeks. If I had to put some kind of time just to satisfy people wondering, maybe we'll trend up for like 2 more weeks on AMC before it really tops out. That's just an idea. That's a bullish idea. So, it's not huge. Just closing green today means we're going in the right direction. I like that. I do very much. Much better to close the day green, 4% on AMC, even if it's under 60. Just close red 4%. And then Ride's still looking to close over 10% green on the day from this morning. So even just trading shares, that was a pretty big scoop. Pretty big salvage this morning on Ride entry. Somehow we pulled some gems out of that thing. And it's still going. Just 15 minutes on the day. Interesting, right? Because even the watch list where we have like 20, 25 of these very bullish looking charts on this watch list. These are only the few that are green right now. So the rest of the markets have been dippages and hot beverages and not exactly doing much. Even the charts that everyone suggested, and I've looked at the voted ones and stuff, I'm not seeing a whole lot else across the markets that hasn't taken off this morning. Like currently, right now, that's popping. Besides AMC and Ride and a little bit on GameStop even. That's why tomorrow's gonna be so interesting. All these crucial points holding up as support this morning, this afternoon. Check out CCIV again. Assume it hasn't moved a whole lot. Not really. Yeah. So CCIV, it's gonna trend down until it doesn't. There's so many support areas in this green accumulation box, in this green bull box here on CCIV, that it's really not. It doesn't seem that time sensitive, but any day it could really start cooking again. That's what I do like about it. I'm hoping it stays down this low. I'm hoping it stays under 30 for a while so I can get more of it on CCIV. I am riding Ride, yep, indeed, from this morning. BlackBerry's kinda in the middle. It's probably going to bounce before those other ones. So like, let's say Nokia. BlackBerry's looking to bounce and go green before Nokia puts in another leg higher. Cause that's why it's called Boingberry. It is hard to know when to buy the dip on CCIV. It's also hard to know when to exit it. So it's like, that's why it's a good long-term position and not so much a scalp or a day trade. It's really difficult. It's one of the more tough charts I've seen lately to be trying to day trade. Remember I exited it like last week for this Friday because I wasn't feeling too confident about it continuing up this week. You missed it about Boingberry. Just simply that BlackBerry's looking to go green before some of those other ones, most likely. So like before Nokia were to go green again, or like IDEX, BlackBerry's more volatile right now. It's moving closer to how AMC is moving. Big chops up and down. Boingberry. So like the next time Boingberry bounces, it could go back to 20. It could be any time. We'll see after hours is going to be interesting with the dollar still behaving bearishly. You can just tell it hasn't, overall for the day, hasn't moved beyond our bear face very much, or our bull face. And we're just winding down to the close, so maybe after hours it's gonna be hot this afternoon. Pre-market will be very interesting tomorrow on the AMC for that matter, and the others. So at this point I'm not looking, it's getting pretty close to the close here, and at this point I'm not looking to do anything else. I'm locked and loaded. Oops, my blunderbuss popped off. We didn't hit our bigger targets on these things. It was totally worth people taking profits on ride already if you were just in it for the afternoon or whatever, but like I'm chilling till Friday at this point, and either until Friday or until it gets up here. It still could go a lot higher by the end of the week. I may not even completely exit it if it does pop up here, but it's looking like I'm not gonna have that opportunity this afternoon, maybe tomorrow morning. So I'm glad I planned for that today. I'm glad I thought all about it. So if it opens up like that tomorrow morning, I'll know exactly what to do. And the AMC's showing right on top of this 15-minute moving average, acting as support. And so it doesn't really matter if it closes under 60 per se. It's not ideal. It's not as exciting, but it's totally fine. Now it's at 4%. So yeah, let's root for a 4% green close on AMC. Looks somewhat bearish end of day. See what the hedgies got. Bring it on, hedgies. We're not scared of a small red cannonball. The 15-minute chart looks more bullish. I like this one more. 59.43, 7 minutes to go. Dollar's fucking around. CCXI is starting to look green again. Yeah, so this might have a real tasty after hours as well. We might be we might be pulling some bananas on CCXI after hours. That's how it's looking right now. I'm gonna check HT real quick. BlackBerry also says 1398. Over 14 would be nice. Psychological BlackBerry for close. A bunch of people were asking about HT earlier. It's just showing right in the middle of the bull box. If anyone missed it earlier, if it does come lower, it could come down to 5. There's support at like 530 though. The lower it were to go, the more I would want, personally, I'm wanting to enter it. If it did put in more red on HT. Ashford Hospitality, lockdown recovery, long-term uptrend chart. It's correcting with a bit of, because it's already been trending up so much, but consolidating in this bull box, so pretty healthy on the daily chart and the weekly chart and whatnot. Long term looking to go to those higher targets at like $15, perhaps $20. But you would have to be prepared to hold that for like a whole year or something. I don't know how long term we're talking on that thing, how exciting, how hyped up it is, right? They were on TV the other day, if that means much. Apparently, CEO. So maybe they are getting more media attention. I would suspect that the media also, as well, probably isn't exactly, they're probably not too thrilled to cover AMC and GameStop lately. They're probably like, they're green again. I don't know if the hedges would want getting out there. AMC is still holding $59 on the mainstream media. It's hard for them to spin the narrative when it's so green. Well, Nikola's long term like that too. It's got weird fundamental problems and stuff, but the chart long term, there's a trade idea there. There's a long term Nikola bullish. Actually, yeah, it got rejected pretty hard today, like with everything else, but it was looking way more bullish before today, short term. Anyway, that's why it's a long term. On the chart, it's still pretty healthy. Looking at like 300% bullish targets on Nikola if you happen to be excited about that technology. Not everyone is. It's hydrogen type stuff, and it's not really one of the top dogs in the whole vehicle space. We're seeing the end of the day sell up. There's no way that Moon Boys and people AMC holders are selling out AMC here right now. This red's a joke at this point. It's still holding up 3% green on the day. We're just looking for that green close. AMC CCIV is 1277. And rides, yeah, it's holding up very bullishly, but we're out of time. Is exactly that kind of pattern I was talking about, where it's like end of day, it looks so bullish, it's so ready to pop out of this area on ride, but we're out of time. We have a minute and a minute on the close, so I'm holding that for tomorrow. That was interesting though. I think we might have found some pretty decent entries for the rest of the week today. Totally worth all the hardcore charting and stuff. Some people already took big profits today. Congratulations. That's worth congratulating everybody. Even just AMC bulls with a 3% green close, guys. That's legit. 10 seconds. Yeah, that was an awesome day in my opinion. I wasn't really expecting that ride 10% pop to play out so perfectly, but it did. That worked out real well. So that was a huge one today, and there we go. It's closed right over the resistance. That's gonna be a victory. That's a win. Get some gems for that. Some green alert for tomorrow morning. These closes, that bullish close pattern on ride. CCXI as well. Looks like it's already up after hours, perhaps. It's gonna be interesting tomorrow. Good luck, everybody. because the day is over officially, so you're out of time for your decisions if you're a hardcore options trader like the captain. Locked and loaded, trusting that the technicals on the US dollar is gonna play out here. But fire it away, zap the dollar. Blast another cannon. AMC's green after hours. If that means anything to you, if you want to get excited about that, we'll take everything we can get. Let's see what else on the watch list. Some of those closes, some of those. Anything moving after hours, even GameStop's going green after hours at this point. That's yeah. GameStop had a pretty bullish day. I know it's red today, but it actually behaved very technically on the chart with the gold box down here. So even though GME is red on the day, that's a solid bounce from there. That's actually more bullish. Like forget the red, the fact that it's down 3% on the day. That's what you want to see on the chart. Later, boom, hawk, have an awesome rest of your day. Anyone else? Just gonna summarize the charts for a few minutes here. If there's anything else interesting, call it a day. Got a whole bunch of stuff to take care of on Discord and whatnot. Make some food too before I pass out. Like literally not sleeping. I mean Captain needs food. Sustenance. Besides just a couple muffins. So hey, yeah, GameStop looking pretty decent for the GME bulls. CCIV 1% green after hours. You gotta take it. Oh, cheers, Tin. Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. Thanks for the update on that. I'll have to look into that some more after the show before I comment on it.
DTC 2021-005 has officially been filed now.
Is that the old one that everyone was talking about a while ago? I assume so. Sundials 1% green after hours. OPTT, IDEX, so there you go. It's those ones that Nikola slightly green, CCIV slightly green after hours. It's the ones that didn't really have much movement today are green after hours, so that is interesting. That's relevant going into tomorrow.
Yo, Denwo, could you take a look at crude oil?
Dude. Crude oil? I can, but what are you trying to do with it? You're literally trading crude oil? Okay. If you want. What are you watching? A particular market or index? I don't chart crude oil myself ever. I'm really curious what kind of trading opportunity you're wondering about there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it does that green crest. Somebody said shorting it. Oh, yeah, Martin. So you're really trying to short it? Tell me what chart you're looking at specifically. What exchange are you... Because I don't know what chart you want me to base that off of. I want to be accurate, so you can't just... It's like, what are you looking at? Crude oil futures, WTI crude oil? There's something... I think this may be with the US, the main US oil index. Is this the one you're trading, Martin? The BTI? Okay, cool, you say, yeah. So I've never charted this on the channel. Or I may have fucked around with it when it went negative. Like last year. Here it is. I remember looking at this back here. LOL, good times as always, Steve. Who was trading in the markets back when this happened? Martin must remember that, who's trying to short this bad boy. There's way bigger factors going on with oil prices rather than simply inflation, but long term, kinda. Interesting perspective. Mr. High Risk, High Rewards is saying there's no shorting crude. Look at the global events in motion. Tim B goes, holy shit, did oil almost go bankrupt? WTF? Yeah, it's pretty wild, right? If you didn't hear about that or know, some people are tripping out about that in the chat. I'll just touch on it for a second. So, there were other events going on. If you look at the dates, it's around the pandemic time. So, there were big oil traders who there was no one willing to store the oil, essentially. So there was a bunch of oil for sale, and you couldn't exactly buy it. You couldn't exactly just trade this if you wanted to, per se. When it was negative, they required... You couldn't just buy it at negative prices for free, like free negative money shares. Like, you can't do that, right? That's not quite how it works. Some people were able to become multimillionaires off this trade, but the catch was you had to be able to receive the physical oil delivered. You had to be able to actually store the barrels of oil yourself somewhere physically to be able to buy it there. So they weren't gonna give you it unless you had like proper way to collect it and transport it and maintain it. You couldn't just get free barrels of oil down there. The contract's expiring. Yeah, apparently there's a huge shortage of places, warehouses, and containment to store the oil, so there was a huge supply-demand imbalance. Totally threw off the chart the prices of it. So all the sellers were like, we're just doing our normal selling, but with the pandemic and like all the transportation, like CTRM, right? The shipping containers probably transport a bunch of oil and stuff. They couldn't physically deliver the barrels of oil that were for sale being traded around the world, and they were willing to essentially give it away at some point. But you had to have a point, you had to be able to store it and receive it. Now it's way different. It's kind of sketchy on a short. I'm curious. I'm curious if you were thinking like a day trade scalp kind of short or what. I don't think I like the risk here at the moment. It's probably not quite ready to go down. Well, you know what? Here you go. Here's the thing, Martin, dude. Before you hit that order button, it's probably a good idea to wait to see some red come through first. It's probably because you literally said 10x leverage, and not to say that that's a bad idea or anything per se, but like, yeah, maybe it'll pay out big, but it's still very green right here right now. I personally wouldn't enter that on a short right here. 10x leverage being the chance it could just continue up tomorrow, and then the next day go down. So I would, if I was trying to be bearish on this, I would rather see it pop and then some red come through. Once more red started coming through, I would be like, alright, that looks better timing to hit a short there. But right now there's not. Even just if you put a pretty bullish trend line, something like this, just essentially straight up here, I think it's probably a wiser strategy to at the very least wait for a break below this kind of trend line here before placing a short. Hope that helps, man. I'm just gonna check the after hours again real quick. Anything's popping, we'll call it a day. AMC still green. That was a nice green close on AMC. Yeah, good luck with that, Martin. Feel free to let me know if you're here again tomorrow, I'll take another look at it for you. Alright, Ride is actually down after hours. Doesn't mean a whole lot, but we gotta see how that opens tomorrow. Still could go ugly. And then the pennies are the penny stocks are just up like 1%, half a cent, or not. Cool. Good stuff. I thought that was that was pretty awesome trading day. If I don't say so myself. Hope people are able to pull some green, or at least learn a thing or two, or prepare for tomorrow. Thanks so much for joining me today. I had a blast, guys. That was a lot of fun too. Awesome chat today. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Happy trading. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, there will be more pyramid talk in the future. That's for sure. Thanks, everyone. Grace the anchor. We set sail at sunrise.